ですね。大好きです。打って打って打ちまくって差し上げますわ。食らい尽くしてくれましょう。なぶって何を今さら食いるというのか。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならばあま晴れる。軍人のごときを我が炎に帰るがよい。大好き放題はち切れそうでしょ。はなぶって感受するがよい。逃れることができる。我が手我が爪こそ星の息吹と知るがいい。この私が我がセンサに飲まれる。人知霊峰無限見せてやろう。
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We farming? Yep, time for me to eat all these apples. I've been sitting around for months. Here, you're not gonna hear a roll for Rappa? Yeah, Articloss. Yeah, I was talking with chat last night, during like the last hour of my stream after I was done with the Star Rail event, and just chatting it up with chat as I usually do towards the end of my streams. And yeah, Zara and a couple others convinced me to just save and skip for Rappa. I think Zara was the one that tipped me over the edge or pushed me across the line, so to speak, because of how he pointed out how you can just wait and see who our next Super Break support is gonna be after Fugwe, because we still don't have, even with Fugwe, we still won't have enough characters for a full second separate Super Break team, aside from the Firefly team we have now. So I was like, yeah, good point. I can just wait for our next Super Break support and then see how good they are, or get them first and then see if I can't get Rappa after them. So yeah, that was the decision we came to. Hopefully everybody's done farming this lottery. If you guys need to get some boxes. Our Chuny Ninja would be sad. Yeah, I'm sad too, man. I would like to roll for Rappa. Like, I have every reason to roll for her too. But unfortunately, even if I did have the money to drop like maybe 1 or 2 packs on her, I don't think it would be worth it for me right now. So yes, I will just go full send on Sunday, and Fugwe after him. Excuse me. Hey Ivan, over on YouTube chat, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Got some lunch today with my old pal, Mr. Protagonist. Did some slight grocery shopping. I think I only picked up like a bag of apples though. And I took care of most of my other gacha games, and now here we are. Hey, Board Mako, welcome back. So yeah, full 6-hour FGO farming stream today. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. Ooh, I forgot about this node. Excuse me.
世界の終わりをご所望ですのね。お参りしていきます。ゾウ様よ。シェルターでぶって何を今さら食いるというのか。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならば天晴れる。軍人のごとき
Very good. Only one gacha on screen? Is this even the right channel? I know, right? Hard to believe, isn't it? Who is this imposter? Excuse me. Excuse me again. You got your best SSR roll today, and Nikke, double SSR, and they were both Pilgrim, and you got Red Hood and Cindy. Wow. There goes me coughing constantly, or sneezing constantly. Basically, the two best Pilgrims you can get right now, I guess, besides Black Scarlet or Black Shadow. Back on FGO? Yes, lottery time. This is gonna be a little awkward. I forgot I was doing 90 plus right now. I assume this is 90 plus. You're hyped to farm this rotation? Oh, is this rotation pretty good? This is the main rotation I plan on farming anyway. So. Who do you think is more valuable for 90 plus farming? Summer Ibuki or Summer Melusine? Probably, assuming they're both MP1, I would go ahead and say Melusine, just because, you know, Oberon Buster reloading is pretty strong. Melusine is Oberon compatible, isn't she? Yeah, she should be. Because, yeah, 70% battery, fast enough cooldown on Melusine's own battery, so yeah. It's Archetype Earth who isn't Oberon compatible, unfortunately. She would need Summer Ibuki support. "100% Ibuki? Oh, sorry, Foolish Monkey. I also forgot to include the other context in the YouTube comment that I was reading for 90 plus. So, no, I wouldn't say Summer Ibuki. For regular 90 or 90 plus, maybe, if 90 plus is still on a 333 setup. But Summer Ibuki on 90 plus? Unless you're using her as a plug-in support, a swap support, then sure. But if you want to use her as an actual DPS, at the very least, I hope you have her at least fucking MP4 or 5. Or, you know, with a couple grails on there just for good measure. But just on her own, I don't know, man. Excuse me. Didn't you say Summer Mel? No, I said... Actually, no, he did say Summer Melusine. That's a good point. Thanks for pointing that out. He did say Summer Melusine. At that point, that's JP, so I have no fucking clue. I read Summer Melusine. My brain immediately converted to regular Melusine. Because obviously NA doesn't have Summer and Melusine right now. So between Summer Ibuki and Summer Melusine, I have no fucking clue. I would still probably say Summer Melusine anyway. Just because knowing what I know about Summer Ibuki, it's like, yeah, sure, she's a berserker, but you know. Also, isn't Summer Melusine single target? Is she single target? I forget. I don't know. Fuck if I know, man. But yeah, I thought he was asking between Summer Ibuki or regular Melusine, vanilla Melusine. But if you're asking about Summer Melusine, then I have no idea, bro. I don't play JP. Best if you ask chat about that. Did the lottery start? Yes, on NA. It started earlier this morning. Ugh. She's also AoE. Ah, I see. Also, are higher MP levels needed for KOL or not KOL, KOD to be usable? I would assume so. If you're trying to farm 90++, assume that you basically have to use MP5s in order to farm 90++, unless your DPS has like a the perfect super effective mod or something. Typically in 90++ nodes, enemies have way too much health for any random for any random 5-star to just clear even if they have Oberon support. You're looking at, because this fucking Super Orion has like 850,000 health, so you're not getting rid of that anytime soon. Or you're not going to beat that anytime soon with just, you know, an MP1 or MP2. Yeah. You see the leak on Nikkei Reddit? It seems the winter event is coming back. Well, yeah, that's kind of to be expected. Oh, it's Super Orion NP time. You'd say Summer Ibuki over Summer Melusine then? Alright, I'll just go with that then. Because I have no idea what Summer Melusine does. I'm sure I've looked at her kit once or twice, but I don't remember. Your son Tomo is having a blast as 90++. I would expect so. Yeah. Oh, there goes Archetype Earth. There goes my main DPS. Oh, here comes Musashi. I don't know what the fuck she's gonna do here. How do you do? How do you do? Let's pull in Mash, I guess. Let's see. I did pop Mash's second skill, or third skill rather. So she should be taunted now. Problem is, Super Orion might just crit her to death anyway. So. I want to use both Mash's and KOD's arts cards here, just for the extra arts gain on both of them. Sure, let's get greedy. Ow. She did crit once. Let's see. Pop these two, pop that. Invul on KOD. Just got your first drop. Hey, congrats. Looking at FGO now is so weird and alien. Yep. Indeed, indeed. Ow. Oh, I guess the Super Orion had Invul Pierce then. Unfortunate. Thank God he didn't crit. Nice. Still can't understand why FGO doesn't have their own live TV after God knows how many years. Shitty game infrastructure, I would imagine. Because there was an artist on Twitter who did take the time to make live 2Ds out of various Servant Final Ascensions, so it is possible. It's just that, you know, FGO, Keck, spaghetti code. Who knows what'll happen, basically. It's Big TD Elf Lady. You play on LD player or BlueStacks? Currently LD player. I like LD player the most. Also, I just realized this is the same music from Battle for New York from earlier this year, I think. They didn't even bother coming up with a new lottery soundtrack. How fucking lazy. Okay, what was the ideal team for this? Let's see. Looks like a really easy team for this is Oberon, KOD, and Melusine. If that's the case, then I can actually run that team fairly easily. Let's give it a try then. Though, I'm pretty sure my Melusine is very close to being max bonded. She should be on bond 9, I think, so we'll see how long she lasts. Let's see here. So instead of Koyan, we take Oberon, it seems. Let's see. Max limit break only. There we go. Let's see, Oberon, KOD. Where's my KOD? There she is. Oh wow, this assumes she has a max level limit broken craft essence. Cool. Guess what I don't have? Guess I'll just give her aerial drive for the time being. Melusine, what does she want again? Oh, this is a no wonder it's such a simple sub. This is only a 5-slot team. What's the 6-slot then? With Ibuki? No, not even. Is there even a fucking 6-slot team for this? Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. You'd have to use Castoria, Kama, and Ibuki, I guess. No, that's only for 90 plus. Is there even a 6-slot team for this? Or is that asking for way too much? Let me check, who is it? Let me check the, let me check Avalon's, or, Explosion's, guide here. It's kind of annoying to read because I can't see who has a what is it, CE or not? Oh, it says here. Would have been nice. Would be better if next time the spreadsheet actually shows you who has a CE or not instead of having to read the text for it. But yeah, no, it seems like there's no 6-slot team that's, as far as I can see. Not even on the Farmville Discord has one. The spreadsheet here doesn't have one. Huh. Interesting. So 6-slotting is dead for this event? At least for this rotation? Figured we'd have at least one 6-slot team, but no, the answer is just absolutely none at all. Huh. Surprising. Also, this does mean that I can't run this Melusine team yet because I don't even have the limit broken craft essence yet, or the limit broken damage craft essence yet. So let's see. I'm gonna pull out my Tomalancer then. Wrong one. 20, 30, so 50, 50. I am using plug suit here, so I can plug in another charger if I need to. I'll get to that sub in just a little bit. Give me a second. Also, Wallflocka, thanks so much for the 54-month resub, man. Welcome back. Good to see you again, my dude. Hopefully you've been doing well. Lottery time, It's about that time of the year again. So 50 together between these two. Technically, what I think I can do is I can give, yeah, because Oberon has 70%. So yeah, on his own, that should be enough. Plus the 20% append from for Tomo Lancer too, so it should be enough on his own. But I will throw in Summer Ibuki in here just in case. Let's see. I'm kind of surprised we don't have a an event filter. I guess there's no technically there's no event servant except for what? Brita Mart herself, I guess. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Will this work? I'm actually not sure if this will work. Cause what? Do we want Oberon to MP turn 1? I would assume so. MP turn 1, KOD MP's turn 2, I think. Most Google Docs you're seeing are running only 5 slots. Yeah. That's kind of weird. Usually we would have I understand we're in the era of 90 plus pluses now, but I figure Oberon would still be able to carry some 90 plus pluses. But I guess not, huh? Let's see. Wave 2 has 200k? 200k HP? Yeah, well, we'll give it a shot. Round 3 has 3 slot. Goes all the way down to 3 slot 90 plus teams. Really? Yeah, then that sounds like a bitch then. Let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess you would. I guess who is it? You really want to NP turn 1 with Oberon? I guess. Is that what I'm getting at here? Or do you MP turn 2 with Oberon? Like, which turn do you MP with Coin here? So look at my cards. I only have 1 KOD card this turn, so probably next turn would be ideal for KOD, and we just MP turn 1 with Oberon. This is really weird. Can you share the Star Rail thingy? Yeah, sure, I got you. Didn't I share this link with you before, Articloss? Or was it somebody else? You did? You just forgot to bookmark it? Okay, bookmark it next time. Okay, let's... I suppose we're just letting Oberon rock then. I hope nothing bad happens. He's gonna put... If enemies survive, he's gonna put Invul on them, so might as well just go for a quick card, I guess. Yep, he wasn't enough. Okay, we're resetting that. But then again, if Oberon can't clear wave 1, who's exactly clearing wave 2 then? Okay. Clean kill at the very least. Oh, I just realized that I did now basically waste Oberon's battery on himself. So that should have gone on Tama Lancer. So yeah, now the question is, who... Yeah, the question is, who goes here? Do they intend for Tama Lancer to go? Because even if you use Tama Lancer's MP here, then... who exactly is MPing turn 3? Then again, this is supposed to be the Melusine team, but I'm not using Melusine right now. Are we using 2 command spells? I think we are. She has a 30 battery? Maybe she does. Does she? What, maybe on her 3rd skill? See, MP gauge? Maybe that's it? Oh yeah, she did. She did have a 30% battery. When did she get that? Why is this the first time I'm seeing her 3rd skill have a 30% battery now? Do I want to use... plug. Hey Gabu, welcome back, man. How you doing? Like, I know that Tama Lancer did get her buff. I'm aware of that. It's specifically her 30% battery that I never knew about. So I'm just like sitting here wondering to myself when they gave her that.
目障りなんだろ。
あやいさ
欲しい？
んおい塗ってくださいます？
do I put Overon's third skill on Tomalancer just for shits and giggles? Nah, we'll play it safe.
Okay.
Hey, we could have actually put on her and it would have been okay.
泳ぎに参りましょう。マスター。
Okay. So let me try to reconsider that. Turn 1 KOD goes. That's fine. For Tomalancer to work, she has her own 30% battery, which is fine. I would need to have put in another 50% charger for I think this team to work. So who? Summer Scotty? Where is my Summer Scotty? She's around here somewhere. Ruler. What bond level is she? Because here, Scotty, she cannot be higher than 8. I'm probably just scrolling past it constantly like usual. Here's EO. Oh, when all else fails, just do that. Yep, there she's right there. She is right there. Did she have a Buster buff? I'm pretty sure she does. Yeah, her second skill, I think. So Tomalancer should get her 50%, 20, 70, 30, her own 30%. So yeah, she does get her own NP, and we just need to swap her on turn 3, and she'll be okay, I think. Obviously, the issue then becomes, would she be able to... Obviously, this team is not a guaranteed 3-turn, because obviously, Tomalance is only single target, and we have to deal with Arash's ass afterwards. How close is Nitocris to max spawn? She's close, actually. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Your tier 3 Patreon sub reactivated, which is fine. You have the money for now. Hey, thanks, man. But don't hesitate to downgrade or get rid of it for the time being if you need the money for yourself. But I appreciate the support for now, though. There is a potential 6 slot, assuming you can borrow a 120 MP5 Summer Ibuki, a perfect Summer Ibuki. I mean, I'm sure there is one on my friend's account. I just don't know how often they'll be able to show up, though. But yeah, there has to be a 6 slot team out there somewhere, even if it's ludicrously hard to build. This should just be a one-shot. Both Orion and Arash are chaotic, so my perfect arc could work. Doesn't she have anti-earth? Did she have anti-chaotic? Maybe on one of her skills. I can look that up real quick, actually. Oh yeah, she does have super effective damage against chaotics. Wonder why I thought she had extra damage against Earth. A lot of servants have extra damage against Earth, to be fair. But I guess hers is against chaotic specifically. Let's see. Ooh, we do have a nice little we do have a nice little Tomalancer thingy lined up here. So I could probably go for a one turn here. Go. Yep. 'Oh, that was a little bit overkill, don't you think?
敗者はこちらに貢ぎ物としてたっぷりと使わせていただきます。
Called Archetype Earth, but isn't super effective against the Earth. I mean, she is the Earth, so I mean, I don't know if it makes a whole lot of sense if you were good against yourself. That's like some foreigner logic right there. Hey, 8-Bit Warriors, how's it going, man? Welcome back. There is a 6 slot with high investment Melusine. I assume that requires, like, I don't know, a perfect Melusine or something. And I don't have that. I do have an MP5 Melusine, but I haven't grailed her at all. But yeah, we can give who is it? Arc a try. I mean, yeah, my perfect Tomalancer is like straight overkill for that. So if she's overkill, then maybe a perfect Arc can get the job done, no problem. And not to mention, she has her own 100% battery, so technically, I don't need to swap here at all. But I would like to give her a swap anyway, just to be safe. Or yeah, a swap. Keep the swap here just to be safe. In which case, I guess I would rather run Summer Ibuki here, because I think technically Summer Ibuki has better buffs here over Summer Scotty. Because it's not like Archetype Earth really needs the MP here, or the charge here. Actually, no, she does still need a 30% of her own, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see, so how would we do this? I guess I can swap out KOD then instead of Oberon. Because once KOD MP's turn 1, we won't really need her anymore. So I guess we can try this. Run double Oberon? Oh god, we're venturing into the fabled double Oberon territory now, aren't we? Though my KOD here is missing Tomalancer's attack buff, so let's see if that makes a difference here. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, we're getting overkill, so should still be okay, yeah. I think she loses out on maybe 30-40k damage, but we're alright. We good. Alright, then we swap out KOD. We throw in Summer Scotty there, put that there. We probably won't need the quick buff. Probably. Let's see, we do have a full Brave Chain here, so looking forward. Let's see how much damage this does without Archetype Earth's first skill. See if we can save her first skill for wave 3. Or for turn 3. Ooh, that is nowhere enough damage. Actually, no, she's got a Buster crit follow-up, so that's fine. All right, good to know for next turn or for the next run. So she'll need some help with turn 2, it seems. So we can't take Scotty. I'm gonna have to replace Scotty with somebody else, I think. That also means that, ideally, I'd like her to crit here. Or I'd like her to, kill everybody here. That would be very nice. So we'll give Oberon the quick buff from Scotty. Alright, let's see if, Archetype Earth can, manage to one-turn this one. Okay, yeah, so she can one-shot, yeah, it's not even a one-turn, it's a one-shot. Those two. It's wave 2 that we really have to worry about. I have to really worry about on, Arc, it would seem. So yeah, we have to replace Summer Scotty with somebody else for this round. Or for this particular team. Okay. So, who is a Buster? Oh, yeah. Fucking, Koyanskaya, duh. Gee, I wonder who's a Buster support with a 50% battery. I wonder, chat. I wonder who they could be. Really grasping at straws here. Sheesh. We'll run this team. We'll see how Archetype Earth fares with Koyan Light with KOL on turn 2, and hopefully that's enough to one shot. Definitely BB and Merlin. Ah, yes. Of course, our perennial Buster supports. Hey, Lumiko, welcome back. Trying to figure out how to do this without Melusine damage. See, apparently, Dr. Zero, you can't. There is an Omega Melusine 6-slot team, but I assume it requires like a perfect Melusine, as in 120 and MP5 and shit like that. That's what I assume. Let's see. We do have an archetype or an arc buster card here, so just in case, we'll run this. Let's see, can she still do 200k damage? We'll see. We didn't get the overkill here, so that's not a good sign. Oh, she actually barely killed. Wow, okay. Honestly, that's probably a high roll. And she barely overkilled by 4k, I think. So that was very close. That was really fucking close. Lotto time? Yes. It's lottery season again. Background degen farm to complement your own degen farm? Yep, just like the good old days. And also, welcome back, Energy. I hope everybody's farming is going well these days. Let me check how much shop currency I have. See, I think we can buy one of each here. One, and one. There we go. One, two, and three. We have to replace Nitocris with somebody else. Let's see, what about you? We'll throw a Mary Anning in there. May as well turn on teapots here because this is the most amount of bond we're gonna get for a while. We're good to go. You never left? I know, but I say welcome back to everybody anyway. Dan, it's been a while, I think, since I last saw you in chat. I think you were here yesterday briefly, I think. If I remember correctly, anyway. There's a no swap team, yeah, but I don't have the limit broken. I don't have the damn seed yet, so fuck me, I guess. Finished the Elite challenge quest already? Hell no. Bro, fuck challenge quests and lottery, bro. I made a whole ass video roasting the shit out of Plushie Mistress where I fucking disagree with what he was saying about his shitty ass stance on challenge quests and in lottery events. So hell if I'm gonna change my opinion on that now. But yeah, obviously I haven't done the Elite challenge quest. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that right now. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it later. Right now, it's time to farm, baby. The true FGO endgame. Whatever the fuck this is. Is it lottery? Yes. It is a lottery. Get your apples out. Get your best farming teams out. It's time to farm. Okay, the last time was a low roll actually, because Archetype Earth did more damage this time. All right, cool. Good to know. Good to fucking know. We'll get challenge quests done during round 2 because Charlemagne can go suck a fat one. Yeah, apparently round 2 really fucking sucks for farming. So that's kind of hilarious. I guess I chose a great time to leave, to retire from, or semi-retire from hardcore lottery grinding, huh? In FGO. I chose a good ass time to stop farming, huh?
粉塵のごときは我が炎に帰るがよい。耐えられます皆様お参りしていきますいいでしょう空想苦言
Round 2, Wave 3 has a 230k Bread and 800k Charlemagne. I mean, technically that's no different. That's not. That's actually a little bit better than this rotation, or than this round. Because this round we have, what? Super Orion, who has 843k HP. So what makes Charlemagne so fucking annoying to deal with there? Is it just because of his traits and, like, alignments and shit? It's hard to take advantage of him? I would assume so.
どうも
まぶし
気が引けるけどね
感知なさい国道はこの城の髄の月の城にようこ
Think it's because he's star attribute? Ooh, yeah, then that'll probably do it then.
僕だってやればできるさ椅子に座ってるだけが王様じゃないとも
Summer Ibuki shits on round 2 though? Oh, 90 plus plus though? Maybe she does. Let me check.
くだらない奴らだよ
Huh. Farmville didn't even bother posting a team for 90 plus plus on round 2. That's hilarious. You're supposed to be Farmville. I'm fucking disappointed, bro. Let's see what explosion spreadsheet has on that. Let's see. The first team I'm seeing here is Summer Ibuki with Squirtoria or with Archuria. But yeah, man, that's literally the only team that doesn't involve Arash blowing up Wave 1. That's hilarious. Literally only one team that doesn't use Arash, and that's the first one with double Castoria and Squirtoria or Archuria and Summer Ibuki. Funny.
食らい尽くしてくれましょう
いいね目障りなんだろ
What's a lotto? A lotto stands for lottery. In the context of FGO, lottery events are a special type of event where, long story short, you can farm infinitely for these things called boxes, and the more boxes you farm, the more resources you get. And lotteries are the single most efficient farming source in the entire game. Which is why they're such a big deal every time they show up. Most of the time, anyway.
はち切れそうでしょ好き放題扱ってあげましょうしとやか
Where can you find spreadsheet? Let me share the one that I have with you. This spreadsheet is made by one of K-Droth's mods. I forget his name. His name is either Avalon or Explosion. I don't know which one of those is his actual name. Maybe it's just Explosion, or maybe it is Avalon. I don't know. But that spreadsheet is made by one of Mr. K-Droth's mods. Avalon is his name? Okay. Because whenever I hear Avalon, I think of Saber of Avalon, SOA, who used to work on spreadsheets, but I don't think he does anymore. Yeah, not to be confused with Saber of Avalon, yeah, who's a different person. That filthy mongrel, yeah. Star attribute. Fuck star attribute. All my homies hate star attribute servants.
虫どもが喜ぶだけじゃねえか
Call us the next Goetia because we hate star attribute servants.
食らい尽くしてくれましょう。
さてここからだ。
世界の終わりをご所望ですもの。
How am I using Koyan Dark KOD turn 1? I'm not using Drop C. No, Dr. Zero, I don't even have enough Drop Cs to even give to everybody. Technically this team still can work, I believe. Let me check the Discord team setup for this. As long as KOD has... Oh, KOD needs max limit broken Drop CE, though, is the problem. But I mean, I can, yeah, or max, not only max limit broken, but a fully leveled, level 100 Drop CE. Then apparently she can still work, I think. So for right now, because I don't have the limit broken CE, I'm just using aerial drive on her. But apparently KOED can still work. The minimum baseline is to have her at MP5 level 90, but because my KOD is level 100, right? Remember, in case you guys didn't know, chat, because I have to explain this from time to time. Basically, grailing a 5-star servant to level 100 from 90 is roughly the same as giving them another MP level. Or, let's just put it this way. A level 100 5-star DPS servant, like KOD, has the same MP damage output as a level 90 MP2. Yeah, level 90 MP2. And a level 100 MP2 has the same MP damage output as an MP5 level 90. So that's why my KOD can my KOD can still one-shot wave 1. Let's see. It's just that right now I don't have my own limit broken Drop C. But as soon as I do, as soon as I have 5 copies, I'm limit breaking immediately. Because obviously I don't really care for my own drops. I care more about helping out the people on my support list who want more more limit broken, you know, CEs on their support lists. Reminding you the Grailcast? Yeah, don't forget the Grailcast. Even some of the space servants aren't star attribute. I mean, attributes are a weird thing, because just because you're from space doesn't necessarily mean you're star attribute automatically, which is kind of weird to think about, but, you know, weird bullshit Nasuverse rules and stuff like that. You need to slap yours on your support? Yep. Make sure to curate your support lists, chat, to help out the people on your friends list. Remember that lotteries have always been a group effort. A group wankage effort. Of all of us degenerate farmers circle jerking lottery events. Group lottery wankage at 6 p.m. Also, Ruskin, thanks so much for the 100 bits, man. Really appreciate it. And good to see you, man. Hope you've been doing well. Hey, oi your mother. Nice username. How's it going, man? And there are some star attribute units that Gilgamesh can still hit. Yeah, I think like, was it Jean who was the star attribute unit that Gil was still did super effective damage against? I mean, why would you use Gil against a ruler? But yes, he still does have super effective damage against her or like somebody else for some reason. Forgot about using double Oberon for Arc. We can finally use the fabled legendary double Oberon roll. And I got a CE drop. Nice. All right. You know what that means, chat? We can limit break, and we are limit breaking immediately. Just need to buy another one of these. Thank you.
Yeah.
And just for old time's sake, whose CE did I just steal? Yeah, hey. That's my CE drop? Hello? 911, I'd like to report a robbery. Oh god, do I have smart sort on? I think I do. Where is the fucking smart sort? Yeah, fuck that shit. God. That thing is the reason why my inventories have been all out of fucking whack. Thank god I figured out what was causing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And level 100. Boom. Boom. Alright, now I can go to my support list and fuck around with it for a little bit. Let's see, support list shenanigans. Let's see, event shit number 1. I'll keep Tomalancer there. I'll keep Merlin there too. Let's see, event list number 3. Who do I want to put there? Is there anyone that I would like to put there, really? I guess I can throw in my Proto Merlin, hilariously enough. Actually, for Proto Merlin, I'm gonna throw her in with what is it, 2030? Why not? We don't give a shit about Sabers, Archer, Lancers, Riders. Taigong Wong, I don't have his ass. At least I'm pretty sure I don't. Actually, no, I do. I actually do. Wow, okay. When did I get Taigong Wong? Oh yeah, that's right. I got Taigong Wong back when I rolled for his ass and who was it? Dobrinia earlier this year. Yeah, I completely forgot that I rolled for him. Funny how that happens. Rider Maeve? Oh no, those riders are both for round 3. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can set them up now, just in case, but I only have 1 lottery C right now, so I won't put him up yet. Let's see here. Castoria with Gacha / lottery CE. I'll keep her there. I'll put up my KOL with let's see, Gacha or lottery CE. Oberon with Gacha lottery CE. I'll give my my KOL Gacha lottery CE or Gacha CE thing, whatever. Get rid of Archetype Earth here, because obviously I'm not gonna need her there. Get rid of that. Clean up my support list a little bit. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And third event thingy. I don't know who's gonna want to use that, so let's do that. Okay. I guess actually what I can do still is I can put up my KOD with the Limit Broken Gacha. What is it? Drop C, actually. Yeah, perfect. I can do that instead. Perfect. So do this. Let's see, I think I already have my Scotty set. Let's see, I can put in... And I think I already have my Proto Merlin set. Yeah, she is. I have her up on all slot. I guess what I can do is I can just throw in waiver with tea time here. Yep. And is there anyone else I can put up here? Arc plus lottery CE. I guess I can put her here into slot or list 3, I think. Yeah. But she's going to be there for round 2. Maybe somebody can use my arc for round 3. Fuck it. And I think that'll do it for now. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Okay. Smart sort, more like dumb sort. Yeah. Like what the what the actual fuck are they doing? Hyper Gill or a perfect Gill can probably 6 turn or a 6 slot round 2, probably, yeah. Hyper or perfect, as I like to call them. Perfect servants could probably still make 6 slot teams happen on round 2, or hell, even this round too, because a perfect Malusian apparently can still 6 slot this round. Also, Peepo, thanks for the 50 bits. All right, let's see. So for KOD, we'll give her this one. Alright. And then for here, we throw in this CE, and then that one, and this one. Which also means we have the room to put in, who is it? To put Nitocris back in. Yay. Only annoying thing is just clearing out the first 10 boxes. I mean, that's how we've usually done. That's how we always do our lotteries. So, I'm used to it by this point. Let's see. Oh, this lottery isn't a starting charge? Really? Interesting. Huh. That would explain why. That would be why there's no, we don't have a lot of 6-slot teams for this event. Huh. What happened to all of the events that what happened to all the lotteries on JP where they always had like 50% starting charge Cs? Why did I think that like a lot of our future lotteries are just gonna keep throwing 50% starting charge Cs at us? That would explain why then. I thought there was a charge C, but not. I guess not, huh? Also, is this CE even full attack? Because if it's not full attack, then that's even fucking worse. Then no fucking wonder. Yeah, that's hella fucking annoying then. The fuck? Also, I'm not even sure if KODs it can one turn this wave then. She at least does get 10% MP damage, but is that gonna be enough? Just in case, I'll go with the full Buster Chain. It's not full attack? Yeah, I don't think so, because my KOD only has 14k attack. Yeah, see, look, she doesn't one-shot anymore. Well, I mean, she does kill the 2 of them, but she does leave, she doesn't kill all of them. That's kind of an issue. Yeah, I don't think the lottery drop seed that my KOD has is full attack. It feels like split stats, because I'm pretty sure my KOD can break 15k attack with a full attack CE, with a full 2k attack CE. So that's pretty fucking shitty. As long as she can almost one turn, almost one shot wave 1. I guess that's not too big of an issue, but I have to see what the RNG is like on that. Excuse me. No starting charge, and it's split stats. Oh god, holy fucking annoying lottery bat, man. Jesus, what is this? 2017 all over again? Fucking 2017 or 2018 looking lottery ass. Fucking 2017, 2018, 2019 lottery. God damn, bro. Come on, La Zenga. What the fuck are you doing, man? I thought we were already over this. Holy fucking cringe, bro. Fuck. Any future role plans for FGO? Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna roll for Rasputin, that's for fucking sure. I mean, he's cool and all, I would like to roll for him, but honestly, I don't know when the next character, I don't know who I'm gonna roll for next. It could honestly be not until next year, next anniversary, because I would love to get Ash or Tonelica or whatever the fuck her name is. I mean, I already have a Grailed Morgan, so I would love to pick up Ash or Tonelica or whatever the fuck you want to call her. But honestly, I probably won't roll all the way until then. Like, I can't spend money on gacha games, not much anyway. So me MP5ing everybody is out of the fucking question already. Draco? Oh yeah, I suppose I'd have to roll for fucking Draco. God fucking damn. Because of course I have to. Ugh. Limited time fucking special ass servant FOMO, by the way. God fucking damn, bro. God, FGO is so shit. Why do we still fucking play this game, bro? Plan on rolling for a Kukulkan? I would love to roll for Kukulkan, but at the moment I'm not even sure if I can. Because Kukulkan should be early January? Question mark? Either early January or it's either January or early February. So that'll be fucking fun. Draco did get a rerun though? Yeah, but like a year and a half later. Like, fuck that, bro. a whole ass fucking year later. How long did it take for Draco to get a rerun anyway? Like 2 years, yeah. And it only happened because fucking La Zangle put out the, oh, which event would you like us to rerun? As if that was a fucking privilege. And JP immediately fucking, you know, got them to bend over sideways and give them their long-awaited Draco rerun. This is a 5-slot team or 6-slot team. This will be a this will normally be a 5-slot team, assuming I had enough craft essences to support it. But this will be a 5-slot. I'm pretty sure this can't be a 6-slot. I think for this to be a 6-slot, you would have to run Melusine, like a perfect Melusine, but I don't have one, so rip me, I guess. Maybe if I could look for a if there is a perfect Melusine on my support, then maybe. Then maybe, yeah, I could run 6-slot. I would have to check to see if there is a perfect Melusine on my friends list, though, but I don't think there is. At least not yet. And most of the demand came from people going full FOMO after Draco wasn't on New Year's ESSR. Yeah, FGO is fucking cooked, bro. God, this game is so fucking shit. It should just die already. Fucking EOS this shit, La Zangle. Wrap it the fuck up. Get Sony to pay for FGO 2's development and pray it doesn't end up like Concord. Fuck this shit, bro. Abandon it like you abandon arcade. Do it before it's too late. Arash will never go out of style. Yes, Arash is forever, even though, which is ironic given his MP. But yes, we we love Arash in this household or in this community. All our homies love Arash. He's the homie. He always pulls through for us. Was arcade finally pruned? A long time ago, yeah. Like it's been like a year since they announced that they stopped. They announced that they were going to stop developing new content for arcade. Like it's like you'll still find arcade cabinets like around. Like they're still operating. It's not like they shut down all of the arcade cabinets already. Like, you know, just as soon as they announced it. But they aren't making more content for it is the thing. So, like as far as live service games go, it's basically dead. Because, you know, the whole point of live service games is for them to keep getting content. So when you announce that your live service game isn't getting any more content, then what the fuck do you expect? Yeah, you can still go in and play, but yeah, no new content. So it's like a lot of people who, if you wanted to get in, if you wanted to like if you were interested in FGO Arcade and you wanted to play it and like, you know, get to know it and whatnot, and play it as if it were kind of like a second FGO. I hesitate to call it an FGO 2. Then yeah, no, you're not gonna do that anymore. Sorry. Only reason you don't use Arash is because you bond 10 already. Time to pull out the bond grails. FGO's done for. It'll be around for a while, but it'll die a very slow, agonizing, painful death. Honestly, at this point, I compare FGO JP to like Kantai Collection, except like 10 times more popular.
目障りなんだろ
Hey, so Anthony, welcome back. Good to see you again. And yes, it's lottery time. It's lotto time.
見せてやろう星を追う天外を
あとギリシャ
It's lottery time. Excuse me. Kantai still up and running? Yes, amazingly so, but it's a shell of its former self. Like updates from what I understand, updates like content updates for Kantai collection are very slow. That like they only get like maybe 1 or 2 content updates every year now. Most of the players that used to play have left already. They've moved on. So right now, the only people who play Kantai are like the absolute fucking hardcore players, right? Like, I don't know how popular Kantai is in Japan anymore. Obviously, there's not a whole ton of foreigners left playing that game anymore. Mainly because, why the fuck would you play Kantai when Azure Lane exists? Isn't Kantai just porn? No. Kantai Collection is an actual game. Where do you think the porn came from? Well, you think that all like one day a whole bunch of Japanese hentai artists or Japanese lewd artists woke up one day and decided, yeah, let's just start drawing lewds of these random ass ship girls. And it had to come from the source material had to come from somewhere, right? Is Kantai still browser only? I would imagine so, because it's still under DMM. And DMM is mostly browser games, though I did hear that some browser games in Japan do have like an optimized dedicated browser now, so it runs a little bit better. I think that's how it is with what Grand Blue Fantasy, if whoever told me that yesterday is right. So maybe Kantai Collection has something similar. I don't know. I wouldn't know because I don't play Kantai, and I never have and never will. FGO still makes mad revenue, definitely gonna be around for a while. Yeah, for sure, man. Ain't denying that. It's gonna stick around for a long-ass time. The problem is that the game is just not evolving. And if it is, it's evolving backwards. And not only that, but FGO isn't putting out anywhere near as much content as they used to back in the day, like, you know, 4, 5, 6 years ago. And now FGO has plenty of, like, very threatening competitors. You know, Blue Archive, Uma Musume, hell, even the fucking Chinese are creeping in on their territory with Genshin and, well, I don't know actually how popular the MiHoYo games are. Genshin certainly is. I just don't know how popular Star Rail and Zenless are among the actual Japanese player base. But, you know, they're still a factor, right? They're still going to be relatively big and even in Japan, just because it's fucking MiHoYo, so of course it will be. So, like, yeah, all FGO still has that magic, the Midas touch, where all they need to do is just put out one really hyped character, and they're gonna make mad bank. The issue is, the other issue, besides all the other issues that I just mentioned, is how many more times can you fucking do that? Also, I forgot to put Oberon's third skill on Archetype Earth there, I just noticed. Good thing I noticed that in time. Right? Because it used to be, right, back in the day, like, we're talking a couple years back, right? FGO had those, you know, characters where, oh, you break glass in case of emergency. Oh, you want to print an easy 1 million, 2 million, like, over a weekend? Oh yeah, you bust the glass open and you pull out that character and put them on raid up, right? Characters like Archetype Earth, or, you know, Arc. Characters like Arc. Who else? Fucking Summer Airshigol. I mean, I would have considered Proto Merlin to kind of be that, but, you know, clearly, even if she wasn't, clearly they didn't treat her that way in the first place, so. But like, how many more characters does FGO have left in the magazine to just whip out and shoot at the player base as an emergency, you know, fucking money infusion for themselves? Or I suppose they would shoot themselves Persona style. Only good thing you know about Kantai is Iowa. I can't wait for what is it, Azure Lane to come up with their own Iowa ship girl version. I'm surprised they haven't put out Iowa already, but then again, Azure Lane still doesn't have their own Yamato either, so I suppose they're saving those for later too. Best case scenario is they've been secretly cooking some sort of reboot / fresh reset of the game for their 10th anniversary. Maybe, but like given what I know about Los Angeles like IRL situation or like the behind the scenes situation, I highly doubt that's gonna happen. But I know that you said it's Copium, so you know we can cope together, I guess, at the very least. But I guess we'll see. We'll see what 10th anniversary has in store. Because if 10th anniversary is anywhere near as disappointing as 9th anniversary was, then holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck, this game is cooked. Can you put Limit Break on Castoria? Okay, sure. Well, I'll check my support list and see what I can do. Oh, did I give Archetype Earth Proto or Oberon's buff? I don't think so. I don't remember doing that. The overkill's probably just from Mirage. Yeah, no, I didn't. Keep forgetting that for some reason. Was just about to ask him to. Okay, so if two people are asking me, then I should probably do it then. The only new progression system we got in FGO are like the class score and like 2 extra appends. Yeah. One of which requires you to fucking roll extra copies of Servants for. And I know that they sort of rolled back the whole MP8 system, but still. The fact that you still need to roll MP6 for 5 stars is really fucking shitty, even still. Not gonna lie, it kind of hurts to see FGO in its current state still love the game. So it's more like it's watching as if you're a disappointed parent. Like, hey man, I can pull out my original hater card and fucking blame Aniplex and Losangle or Delightworks back in the day. Oh yeah, right, I gotta back out. And you know, be all and go all, you know, oh why didn't Aniplex / FG and Delightworks decide not to, you know, market their game to their Western audience even harder than they did? Right? Why didn't they pull a MiHoYo and fucking go ham on all their you know, on all their marketing bullshit? Let's see. This might be a little bit tricky. I think what I'll do here is I'll get rid of that from there. Give Castoria, put Castoria with the Limit Broken Craft Essence there. And instead of my KOL, go over here, get rid of KOD from here. There we go. I'll put KOD here with the Limit Broken Gacha C, or the Drop C rather. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, okay. Alright, Castoria has my Castoria has the Limit Broken drop C. Oh, and also my cast story is 118, so she should filter up to the top immediately, depending on what your filters are. Also, maybe Oberon support, please. Oberon support. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to figure out who I want to take off support then. I guess I don't need to have both KOD and Archetype Earth on what is it? On support. Then again, I feel like more people would want KOD on support than Archetype Earth though. So maybe I'll actually take off Archetype Earth actually and keep KOD on there. Kind of shocked when Aniplex didn't use the success and the hype of the Babylonia anime. Did like the most basic tie-in. And like that's it. Yeah, man, you can't expect the Japanese to actually know what proper marketing is, bro. You would expect as businesses for them to understand that, you know, marketing is kind of a big deal, but nope. Nah. We're good. Nah, marketing is for bums apparently. Do you roll for Beardo? No. I would love to, because, you know, big titty elf girl. But, no. Unfortunately, I am not. Yeah, I'll probably just save everything for Draco once she shows up, because, of course, you have to roll for Draco. Because when is Draco? Like, April or some shit? April or May? Fuck, man. Class score, the whole class score thing is also undercooked. Yeah, like they put that shit in, and I hardly hear people ever talking about it. Like, what the actual fuck was the point of that? God damn it. Okay, so yeah, I think what I'll do is instead of Archetype Earth, I'll keep KOD there because I feel like not a lot of people have KOD, especially Grailed like mine is. So I'll keep KOD there, and then I'll replace Archetype Earth because I'm assuming a lot of people have their own Archetype Earths, or have their own arcs. So we'll put up Oberon for Zoanthea here. Hey Zara, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. In case it's your first time here, you just arrived on stream, just now. I don't have an arc. Teehee. A rare specimen. Yeah, both Tiamat and Draco. I mean, at least Tiamat is only an alter ego, so it's like you can, I suppose, skip her if you really need to. Draco's the one you really don't want to skip. Because, hey, guess what? At least Tiamat's on GSSR, but Draco fucking isn't. For some godforsaken reason. I don't know why. Oh, wait, I do know why. It's because when Sony wants their fucking paycheck. You were actually using my KOL? Yeah, like, I don't... Yes, some of you guys are not gonna like my support list changes, so I can't really, like... There's some of you guys are gonna be missing out, unfortunately. Like, I wish I could help everybody, but I just can't. At least not until I can farm enough to grab a second Limit Broken copy, but who knows when that'll be. But yeah, I'm sorry about that, Ryan. Maybe I'll switch if I can remember to do this, I can switch between. I can basically hand off my Limit Broken Lottery seed between Castori and KOL or something. I don't know. But some people, all my friends, those are not going to be happy with whatever I do. And not only that, but Tiamat gets a rerun before Draco does. Yeah, that too. Also, hey Lucille, welcome back, man. Hopefully you're enjoying the start of your weekend. Just got here, I was just doing some extra work. Oof. Overtime or some shit like that. Didn't mean to use that skill just then, but hopefully it doesn't matter. Still debating between Draco and Zertoria. No, Zertoria? Yeah, I'd love to roll for Zertoria too. God fucking damn, bro. It sucks. Tiamat can outdamage Melusian on neutral. I mean, that doesn't really say much though, because Tiamat's an alter ego. So the vast majority of the time, Tiamat isn't even hitting neutral anyway in the first place. But I'll take your word for it. Victoria also has Summer Chloe there too, yep, and considering I have a fucking grailed Chloe. Hey Nicotina, how's it going, man? Good to see you again. How many boxes are you aiming for? However many my apples, my current apple stash, can get me. And then whatever nat AP I can that I get over the course of this event. So however many boxes that gets me, that's how many boxes I farm. How many do you have saved up? I think from when I last had to use an apple, I think I saw around 100 gold apples, and I know I started with around 65 silver apples. And of course a handful of regular bronze apples, but obviously, you know, they're only bronze apples. They're not exactly gonna last long now, are they? So, I've got a decent stash lined up. Oh nice, she's Bond, archetype is Bond 10 now. Yay! You know what that means, chat? Bond 10 archetype Earth? Oh, here we come, swiggity swoogity. Me on my way heading down to the Bond Grail tab. Where the fuck is it? Bond Grail level? Swiggity swoogity. You thought you were done? Nuh-uh. Get back in there, Ark. Back to the mines you go. Swiggity swoogity. But yeah, around 100 gold apples. I would have had more if I didn't dump like around like 20 or so apples worth during one of our previous events, because I realized that I didn't use enough of my teapot, so I was spamming apples during this one of our previous events, trying to use up as many not Bond Grails, teapots as I could, just so that I wouldn't have to let them go to waste. But so if I hadn't used those golden apples there, I would have had them for this lottery event. But oh well, I don't really care that much. Swiggity swoogity. No blue apple saved up all downtime? Nope. Because I was spending all my AP grabbing, farming 40 AP Ember dailies to get my Castoria leveled up. And fuck using 4-star Embers for that shit. God, that shit will take so fucking long. The best thing about the whole class score thing wasn't the stats themselves, or wasn't the system itself, but the fact that it also came with a bunch of master missions that gave out grails or bond grails and gold foes. Then yeah, the gold foes are unironically the best part about that then. About the whole fucking class score shit. Time to go to my room and go see the Earth's core, Kek. I should check how many, what is it? I should check how much lottery currency I have, and see if I can roll my first 10 lottery boxes. Just for some more apples, and of course the damage seed. Oh, forgot to check it, so we're backing out. Class score helps mainly with like 90++ and 90 * damage outputs, or min turns mostly. I mean, hey, at least it has some impact. Problem is, that's the kind of impact that the vast majority of players ain't ever gonna see, so.
成圏までひとっ飛び。大気の守り、星の周り、定めておろして見せましょう。
Don't you need just the first 5 boxes to get the limit broken damage? See, I think the first 10 boxes still give you gold apples, right? Or am I mistaken about that?
おい、もう
目障りなんだろ。
それ見つけた。審査いきまーす。
ギリシャイ。
You get one? Yeah, shouldn't the first 10 boxes give you at least 1 gold apple each? So for a total of 10 extra golden apples. So if that's the case, I might as well sit here and farm up to farm what 6k currency so I can roll out the first 10 boxes. Might as well.
食らい尽くしてくれ
うまいと
ます。
考えよう。なあ、僕の力じゃないさ。
シェルターでしたらこちらに。
Yo, what's good, but hey, Finkel, welcome back, man. We're playing a different game than usual today, but glad to see you're back, brother. Hopefully you're looking forward to your weekend. Arc second ascension has faster MP. I believe you're right, yeah, but I don't really care. I have decided by a royal presidential decree that I don't give a fuck. Like, if I were hardcore grinding lotteries like I used to, sure, yes, I would switch. I would put my archetype Earth, at least temporarily for this lottery, on perma second ascension, just for the fastest MPs possible. But because obviously I have semi-retired from lottery farming, now I no longer give a shit. I am free! I can break these cuffs! I swear, I can break these cuffs. Ooh, I accidentally used, who is it? I accidentally used Oberon's third skill on turn 2? Ugh. Yeah, we're backing out of that shit. Ain't no fucking way I can salvage that shit. Ew. Yeah, fuck that. I'm doing that shit again. You worry about MP speed when you're farming like a couple thousand bucks? Yeah, exactly. Then obviously I'm not gonna get to that point ever, for this lottery, so. No need to worry. And hey, I can just, since I'm not trying to farm 1,000 boxes, I can just back out of that last botched run, with no fucking remorse. 40 AP down the drain? Yeah, no problem. Whatever. I just hope I don't make that same mistake again, though. And before I do like an hour again from now or some shit. Think your account is well established to not need to farm 1,000 boxes every lottery anymore? Well, I mean, I would say that I still could have a reason to, if I wanted to 120 a servant. Because remember how long it fucking takes to get a 5-star from, or just any servant for that matter, from 100 to 120, right? Like, I would love to go Omega hard on a modern lottery in FGO these days, and like, you know, farm 1,000 or 2,000 boxes like I did before, and then have like 10 grails lined up for one of my level 100 MP5 servants, or level 100 5-star servants, and just fucking shove all that extra 4-star Ember XP down that servant's fucking throat or something, and see if I can get them straight from 100 to 120 from all the lottery boxes XP that I farmed. Like, that would be fucking hilarious. And I kind of want to do that just for the memes. But unfortunately, I can't do that at all if I wanted to, so... Oh well. How many boxes would it be? I'm sure somebody can do the math on that. You don't really need 1,000 boxes. Even 100 is enough to 120 any servant. Tell me you've never tried to 120 a servant without telling me you've never tried to 120 a servant. Like, unless lottery boxes give, like, 5-star embers? Do they give 5-star embers? Because last time I checked, they still didn't. They only give out 4-star embers. But if they give out 5-star embers, then maybe? But you're definitely not going to get enough XP from them. Even they do give out 5-star embers. You're not getting enough from just 100 boxes. Are you fucking kidding me? Imagine 5-star embers and light. Yeah, fucking imagine, bro. God, I fucking wish. It's like 500 lottery boxes for 100 to 120 or something. If you only use 4 stars, it's less than that. I'm pretty sure your math is also a little bit off. Actually, how many embers, how many 4-star embers do you get again? Was it 25? If it's 25, then maybe. Because I remember most lottery boxes giving you around, how many embers is it? 25 4-star embers and 15 3-star embers, if I recall correctly. And you're saying that it takes only 500? So how many is that? What's the math on that? Let me pull up the calculator real quick. 500 times 25, assuming that's 25. Let's see, 12,000. Yeah, no, these numbers line up. Yeah, these numbers seem like they add up. Time divided by 3. Yeah, because you need to have it around, like, you need to use like around 4,000 5-star embers or something. So since lottery boxes only give you 4-star embers, yeah, 500 boxes sounds about right. And then yeah, a little bit less if you don't burn the 3 stars and you also use the 3-star embers to level them up instead, because they do add up. But yeah, that sounds more like it. Not only 100. What the fuck? Yeah, so 500, around 500 boxes sounds good. Yeah, to get a single servant from 100 to 120. But it's definitely not only 100, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, clearly you've never tried to you never tried getting any one of your servants to 120 before yourself, my dude. You should try it sometime. Trust me, it's a lot of fun. I speak from first-hand experience. Let me know how that let me know how that shit goes. Isn't it 5,000 plus 4-star? No, 5-star all embers, my dude. RPG Gamer God. Not 4-star embers, 5-star embers. Though you do need to drop the number down to like around 4K. Can you 6-slot? No, not with this team. If I wanted 6-slot, I'd have to look for a support perfect Melusian. I don't have any on my support list yet. I don't even know if anybody on my friends even has a perfect Melusian. Maybe if I look hard enough, maybe someone out there on my friends list does have one, but they certainly don't have a limit broken copy of the lottery C on them, so. So no, this is or this is intended to be a 5 slot.
目障りなんだろ。
感受するがよい。逃れることができぬ。我が手、我が爪こそ星の息吹と知るがいい。
Do we have a farming guide this event? Yes. If you're asking for a spreadsheet, then sure. A guide? That's a little bit different, but I assume you mean this. Spreadsheet's made by one of Mr. K-Jot's mods, Mr. Avalon. So credit, all credit goes to him for that.
はいきせあくまで華麗に我がセンサに飲まれぬ人知霊峰無限見せてやろう星を覆う天外を
あとギリシャ。
どうぞごゆっくりシェルターでしたらこちらに
4-star and 5-star Ember stacks look the same to you. You're bad. I mean, fair enough, but it's something tells me that you don't level up a lot of your servants. Pluxu team, Pluxu team, Pluxu team, Pluxu team. Yep. Welcome to lottery. I hope you enjoy your Pluxu team. God, so fucking stupid.
隠すなよ。
Save you a lot of time. Hey, don't thank me. Thank the guy who made that spreadsheet, man. I'm just here to share it with you guys. Share with whoever whoever needs it. Two, are you planning to 120 arc? I already have her 120. Is the thing. Oh, right. Almost forgetting Oberon's buff there. What are your pulling plans for the upcoming Genshin patches? Now that I've seen Chaska's gameplay from the live stream earlier this morning, bro, Chaska looks fun as fuck. Because she can literally fly around as her little exploration gimmick. Though I don't know how much you'd be able to do that outside of Natlan, to be fair. Because the other Natlan characters is their Night Soul abilities or whatever, they don't last for very long outside of Natlan, so I don't know how long you can keep up Chaska's whole flight ability for outside of Natlan. Probably not for very long, if you ask me. But like that doesn't matter. Her gameplay looks fun as fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be very sad that I'm not gonna be able to roll for her. So basically, same thing I feel about having to skip Rappa and Star Rail right now. I feel fucking depressed out of my fucking mind that I have to you know, fucking grip down on my wallet and keep it closed and let her pass. And pray that maybe I'm not so fucked IRL the next time she comes around. Anyways, what was I here for again? Yeah, Yang Yifan. I already have her 120, bro. She's been 120 for over a year. But yeah, I would love to fucking roll for Chaska. That and Auron shows up on her banner too. So that's cool. But like right now I'm kind of saving everything for Pyro Archon, so that's not really not really a question. Unless it turns out Mavuika isn't even going to show up for 5.3, but that's what the leaks allege that she will show up for 5.3. Now that we have the Genshin live stream, maybe after this weekend we'll get our first drip markets or our first drips for Mavuika for 5.3. But I'm assuming that's how they'll go, or I'm assuming that's how the content pipeline for Genshin is gonna go. So, assuming that's the case, then unfortunately I'm gonna have to skip Chaska's ass too, which fucking sucks. But oh well. Life sucks too. So what the fuck did I expect? But yeah, I already have 120 Yang Yuan Nicotina. She's been 120 for like the last year, basically. Or if not a full year, then like going on a year now. Like I've been working on what level 120 Castoria for like the past couple of months right now, and she's 118. Actually, she's technically 120 now with this month's Grail casts. So I just need the XP to get her ass to what is it, level to level 120. So I already gave her final Grail. She just needs XP to back that up. And then after Castoria hits 120, or technically she's already hit 120 now, but once we get more Grails, I'm gonna start tossing them over to Proto Merlin and start leveling her ass up. We're on KOD turn, yeah. Make sure I didn't use any skills I'm not supposed to. Am I rolling for Camellia? Yes, absolutely. I've got maybe not a lot, but I've got Astrite lined up for her. I think like 22 of the dedicated limited time banner currency things. They kind of look like Quaint Fates from Genshin, except they're colored yellow instead of blue. Whatever their name is. But yeah, I will roll for Camellia. I have to. I love her voice actress. Her JP voice actress specifically. So I am obligated to. I don't have a choice. What are the Genshin live stream codes? Sissio posted them in chat for you, Naruto. Make sure to redeem them right away, Naruto, because those codes are, I believe, only available for 1 day. I don't know why those codes are only live for 1 day, but you know, Mihoyo has done dumber things before. Feels bad, man. Yep. Being poor is the gacha player's biggest weakness. 120 Summer Musashi refunds barely enough to 3-turn this. But is it a 6 slot though? I hope it is. But is it a 6 slot though? Who does she voice? Camellia? Camellia's voice actress voices Parvati from Nikke, and W from Arknights, and Nino from Gotobu no Hanayome, or if you guys know the English title of that anime / manga, it's Quintessential Quintuplets. And Nino is definitely one of the best girls in the in that anime / manga. You don't like Chasta's colors? Really? I think Chasta's colors are fucking amazing. I think she's one of the best looking characters in Genshin, period. Like all of her makeup does wonders to make her look actually different from everybody else. Because the detail on her face give her a much different vibe from most other Genshin characters in the game. So I'm a little bit surprised to hear you say that you don't like her colors. She's legit riding a gun, yeah, pretty much. It's like she's playing Quidditch, except instead of riding a broom, she rides a fucking cannon. Bitches love cannons, I guess. What can I say? Ayane Takatatsu, yeah, she voices Camellia, JP Camellia in Wuthering Waves. So, yeah, that's an insta roll.
星の息吹と知るがいい。
You're looking for an upcoming Christmas lottery to compare box drops? You're looking for upcoming... Mel, this is our Christmas lottery, technically. We're not going to get another one after this. Unless you're asking for next year's lottery, but for some reason, I don't think you're referring to that. Maybe you are. But no, this is our holiday lottery. Unless we do, in fact, get another fucking Christmas lottery right after this, but I don't think they do that. You sure you're not asking for something else? You don't get all the Chaska hate at all? Oh no, the guy in my Twitch chat, wasn't complaining from like a racial point of view, or like, you know, not enough melatonin point of view. He's just saying he doesn't like her color scheme personally. Apparently he says he doesn't really like the whole red and blue color scheme, which is a shame because I love red and blue. Red and blue are my two favorite colors, so maybe I should ban his ass for that. But no, he wasn't talking about it from a racial point of view. But if you're talking about just in general, if you're talking about the overall Genshin player base's overall impression of Natlan characters, then yeah, probably. Like, on one hand, yes, they have a point, right? If you're going to represent like a region from, you know, if you're going to represent people from like a certain region, right? They should probably be as accurate as it can be. Like, I mean, hell, even Sumeru, even the Sumeru people have darker skin tones, even if it's not as dark as they should be. But they at least have some melatonin. Whereas Natlan characters, what the fuck? Where's their melatonin anyway? They live in a literal fucking, you know, mesa, and they don't have any melatonin at all. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, on one hand, the Twitter crowd, the DEI crowd does have a point, but you know, at the same time, like, good luck trying to get MiHoYo of all companies to go change their fucking minds about it. So it's like, personally, let them bitch about it all they want. It's not really gonna change anything, but you know, it's not that they don't have a good point. Do I like a Colgate Chan from a Fire Emblem Engage? I mean, I don't mind her, to be honest. I mean, her design is kind of ridiculous, but I mean, that's just, is that not anime in a nutshell? Not only that, but her artist is also also drew. She's Bay's mom from Hololive, so I'd rather not talk shit about her. You know, I think she's a great artist. Oh, and I've seen enough cultured art of a Colgate Chan from Fire Emblem, so now I definitely don't mind her as much anymore. If you know what I mean. Like, I guess it's one thing if MiHoYo actually took the time to explain in lore why a lot of Natlan characters don't have dark skin. Like, I can kind of see why, what is it? I can kind of see why the people from the Nightwind the Masters of the Nightwind tribe, might not have a lot of melatonin, because it seems like they're just from like a very dark, not very well illuminated region, right? They're from a naturally darker region that doesn't get a lot of sun. So yeah, for those characters like Sitlolly and who was the other guy? Oreron, sure, I get it. But for like Chaska, yeah, Chaska's kind of a question mark for me. Cause like, isn't she supposed to spend a lot of her time like riding around in the air on her fucking flying gun and shit? And technically, if you're higher altitude, you have less UV protection or something like that. So isn't she supposed to be more prone to having darker skin, technically? I don't know. That's me being an amateur forensics expert or whatever. Is that even the right word to use here? I don't know. Oh, yeah, not melatonin, that's something different. Yeah, melanin. Oops. We're getting our scientific terms wrong. So yeah, like maybe MiHoYo and maybe MiHoYo actually bothered to like give us actually some sort of an explanation. Like some explanation would be better than none, right? But as far as I'm aware, they didn't do anything like that. At least not yet. Fuck if I know. Hey KS Lord, farming or challenge mode? Farming, man. We ain't doing challenge quests. Fuck that shit. At least not for right now. We'll do a challenge quest during rotation 2. Or during round 2. The boring answer to the darker skin controversy is probably because they simply sell less based on whatever data they're using. I'll tell you the straight up answer. It's because the Chinese people don't like darker skin. Simple. It's just that simple. And yes, I am calling the Chinese racist. But then again, all East Asians are, so what the fuck does that really say? I mean, maybe with the Chinese it's a little bit worse considering, you know, what their government's like. But no, straight up, it's because the Chinese don't really like darker skin. Remember Xinyan, by the way? Let's see. This is... Okay, we're good to go. Speaking of culture art, Horizon Walker. Oh yeah, that Korean game is basically hentai. Yeah, with fat titties bouncing around everywhere. Yeah. No racism in Asia because everyone is racist. Yes, flawless logic. Can confirm. That comment has been fact-checked by real East Asians. Source: I am an East Asian. Hey Marv, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. To be fair, you'd say most of the world is racist, maybe. But here's the difference with the Chinese. You do as the Chinese people say, because if you don't, they're gonna fucking report your ass to the CCP. So if your analytics say that they don't want darker skinned people in your game, you don't do it. Simple as that. Source of me, I'm Indonesian. But yeah, in the context of gacha games, that's definitely a problem with the Chinese gachas for sure. Not all of them, of course. There are some Chinese gachas out there that do have, you know, quote-unquote proper melanin representation. Right? Look at Arknights, for example, because they have characters like Thorns. Characters like Thorns. And a couple of other darker skinned characters like I think Carnelia and her sister Beeswax count as well. But, you know, Genshin being as big as it is and being as mainstream as it is, yeah. Like, no fucking wonder they don't put any darker skinned characters into the game. And if the West wants to bitch about it, who cares? It's not like MiHoYo cares. People are still gonna play their game.
空想苦言千の鎖道を示す仰ぎなさい星を覆う天外を
This is the easiest lottery? Fuck no. What the fuck? What the fuck are you on about, Rizius? Have you tried 6-slotting this team yet?
耐えられる
Or have you tried 6-slotting this rotation yet?
ではいいでしょう
目障りなんだろ
空想苦言千の鎖道を示す仰ぎなさい星を覆う天外を
すまん
次の戦場に案内してくださいまだまだ打ち足りません
Politics talk, is it time to leave the stream? Really, Ozzy? You leave as soon as we start talking about stuff like this?
うまい手を考えよ
I mean, I get it if it's not your cup of tea, but you should know that I like to talk about stuff like this on a regular
う
basis.
気が引けるけどね
太陽は死せず大星は来た
MP5 level 100 Vitra can't one-shot Orion. Oof. Maybe a super Vitra can, but yeah, maybe not just a level 100. For some reason, a lot of Latino people voted for Trump. Oh yeah, here's why, Hannah. Despite Trump's whole like build the wall rhetoric from 4 or 8 years ago, whenever. The reason why Latinos voted as a demographic for Trump is because traditionally Latinos are actually very Republican. It's kind of weird to think about, but politically speaking, Latinos are actually very Republican. So, despite Trump's whole wall rhetoric, again from 4 or 8 years ago, however long it's been, you actually have a lot of Latinos voting for him, other than instead of the Democrats, because traditionally they have always voted. They're very conservative, so typically they vote Republican. The main reason why is actually because a lot of Latinos, at least American Latinos, they're like second-generation Latinos. So, like even though they're Latino, I mean, what they come, the countries they come from are usually very conservative to begin with. So yeah, it shouldn't be a surprise that a lot of them voted for, a lot, if not most of them, voted for Trump. So yeah, that would explain why. And the most ironic part, actually, of that situation, Hannah, is that the Latinos who vote for Trump are actually fairly pro-wall themselves. Okay, I didn't use Oberon's
ちょっと
stuff.
か
That's good.
わいそうかな
では報酬を与えましょう水熱震え別れ
They're also religious. A lot of Christians, yeah, because they come from Catholic countries. A lot of Central American and South American countries are Catholic, I believe. Because guess who colonized them, right? So surprise, surprise.
どうも
では
いいとも
空想苦言千の鎖道を示す仰ぎなさい星を覆う天外を
He talks about getting rid of the lazy ones and the hard workers stay, which most of you guys actually agree with, which is ironic because because of Trump's whole wall thing and him trying to build a wall, Trump has actually contributed more to illegal immigration than any other president in U.S. history. And most people aren't aware of that. The funnier part is that because of all the illegal immigration we've been getting in like the last couple of years or so, that illegal immigration, despite everybody wanting to stop it and everyone saying it's a problem, which it is, but because it's happened and we haven't been able to do shit about it for the most part, all that illegal immigration's actually kept American inflation down rather than up. Because all those extra illegal immigrants in the country are taking jobs that no other American wants to take, and so they're pushing inflation down actually. So without them, our inflation would actually be way fucking worse. Yes, American politics are funny. Cool to see my team. Sure. If I had seen your message a little bit sooner, I would have backed out to show you what my team looks like. I can just tell you as I'm doing this, hopefully. I run this frontline team here. KOD clears wave 1. Keep in mind that my KOD is level 100 MP2. And that's basically the same as her being level 90 MP5. So if your KOD is level 100 with MP2 or MP5 level 90, then she should be able to clear this. However, she does need a level 100 drop CD. So you need to have a limit broken first. So she clears wave 1. I swap in KOL here, and I use Archetype Earth to clear waves 2 and 3. So Koi and Sky up buffs, do this. And then Archetype Earth clears wave 2. Are the best farming nodes available from the start? Yes, Warsaw. Yeah, this is a technically this is a a festival lottery, not a seasonal one. So yeah, this is we get 90++ nodes right from the start. So you can go ham right away. Melusian MP5 is hard carrying. Can you 6-slot though? Because I'd like to see you 6-slot it. Because easy farming does not. If you want to call a lottery easy to farm, you're 6-slotting that shit. If you're only 5-slotting, you're cheating. That don't count, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean easy lottery? What the fucking 5-slot? You can do better. 6-slot that bitch. Anyways, what do I want to do again? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to show you. I want to show YouTube chatter what my current farming team looks like. This is what it looks like. This is normally a 5-slot setup. Obviously, I don't have the other lottery drop CEs yet, so I'm just using other CEs for now. But support Oberon, a perfect archetype Earth, a perfect arc, and my own KOD with a plug-in, Koi and Light, KOL. Just pretend these other CEs are also lottery drop CEs. So that's currently the team I'm using for now. I may change it later once I get more lottery drop CEs, but this team seems to be working out pretty fine, or pretty well. So there you go. Yeah, 6-slotting. Oh, that means you have a perfect Melusian. Congratulations, Lolicon. But yeah, then this rotation must be easy for you. Now do it again for round 2. We'll see you in round 2, motherfucker. Catch me outside. How about that? What does Chasko look like? What do you mean? Just appearance or gameplay? FGO is overcomplicated nowadays? Bro, KS look, FGO has always been over fucking complicated, man. Half the people who play this game don't even know what the fuck they're doing. Like, y'all think FGO is only getting complicated now just because more recent servants, the more recent servants these days are starting to have skills that look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But bro, the mechanics for this game have always been fucking like what the fuck? Who the fuck designed this game, bro? That's why he doesn't want the lazy ones, the ones who work and contribute can help keep inflation down, but the ones who don't want to work and just want free shit, like all the Venezuelans right now. Well, maybe let's not generalize here. I'm sure not all Venezuelans are, you know, I'm sure not all Venezuelans are like that. Remember that Venezuela is not a great place to be in right now. But even if you say that, Trump needs to figure out a way. Congress, not just Trump, Congress needs to figure out a fucking way to build like an avenue where you encourage immigrants, illegal or not, to process themselves properly so that we can actually indoctrinate them into the system. We don't have a system like that though, because our political atmosphere in America right now doesn't allow for anybody to really talk about a good solution to immigration, mainly because of the fucking unions. Because the unions sure as fuck don't want any immigrants at all, because those guys, the immigrants, are going to threaten their jobs. And unfortunately, in this last presidential cycle, the unions have been like a pretty strong voting bloc. So both the Democrats and the Republicans have been trying to court their asses to get their vote. And so because of them, and because of this political situation right now, it's not going to be possible, it's not going to be very easy to create that sort of like immigration channel that we need in order to process all the illegal immigrants properly, so that we can keep track of where they are and we can encourage them, hey, maybe you should take a job, right? If you're gonna stay here in America, maybe you should help us out a little bit. But nobody wants to do that because we don't have a proper avenue of like proper immigration processing yet, or at least not the one we need in order to deal with the situation at hand. And I highly doubt Trump is going to be able to figure out something like that. Because, you know, obviously he's the type of president who loves talking a good game, but, you know, let's see him back it up. Like, he can pull some shit off, like NAFTA 2. NAFTA 2 was actually pretty good. But, like, what else has he got, you know? Let's fucking see it. He's got another 4 years now. Let's see if he can clean up this fucking mess. Or, you know, not. Let's fucking see it, man. We're waiting. I'm waiting. Perfect Melusine isn't needed to 6 slot actually. All she needs is, let's see, MP5 100 2K with level 100. Okay. So, not perfect, but that's still a pretty restricted Melusine, though. You're still looking for a level 100 MP5. But to be fair, that's a lot easier to get or to have than a perfect Melusine. So maybe it's a little bit easier. But hey, it still doesn't change the fact that I don't have one yet. So here we are.
僕の力じゃないさ。いいとも。
任せよ太陽は死せり大星は来た
Are my parents in America too? I don't know what you're trying to accomplish asking personal questions like that, Naruto. But for the sake of answering your question, yes, they are. I think since I've already mentioned many times before that my family are immigrants. So yes, of course they live in America. I've told the story many times. My family's, all of us are immigrants. My dad got a job here in America with this big ass, when he was working for another bigger company. And once his contract was up, he and my mom had a discussion there. They decided just to stay here instead of going back to Korea. Honestly, the single best decision they could have made. When normally they don't make a lot of great decisions. See all the drama with Snowbreak. See, and yes, Azor, yeah, with all the censorship stuff. It's unfortunate, but at the very least, it's very easy to uncensor the game. So, credit to the devs. It sucks. It still sucks that they're forced to comply with the with all the censorship shit, though. I would prefer them taking a stand on that, but like I don't know how exactly they're supposed to do that because they're Chinese, so of course they can't. Out of curiosity, did you vote? No. I'll out myself right now. I have never voted in a single presidential election, mainly because I don't give a shit enough. I should. You should vote, especially because now I'm an American citizen. I should vote, but I just don't care enough. Maybe one day I will when I'm older. Maybe when I'm older and I'm crotchety, I've given up gacha games and all hope in life, and the only thing I can do now to really voice my opinion in anything is to vote for a president that I don't even like in the first place. Maybe one day I will, but that day is not today. Is Waver out of the picture these days? In farming, pretty much he is, yeah. Waver got retired semi-permanently back when, like, what, Castoria came out? Yeah. Waver has earned his well-deserved retirement forever. Honestly, we use Waver more in challenge quests these days than farming. We just have way better options for farming nowadays. But I mean, if you don't have all the other like top-tier farming supports, then Waver is still very useful. It's not like he lost his 50% charge or anything. But if you do have all of the other supports, then yeah, you're not really going to use Waver anymore. Is this turn 1? Yes. The great thing about rights, privileges, and choices is that you don't have to exercise them. Yes, exactly. For all of America's flaws and for all of our faults, you have the freedom to do literally, well, mostly anything you want. As long as you're not being a fucking asshole. Or, like, doing something the government doesn't want you to do. But hey, that's any country. But yes, the beautiful thing about America is that this is a country where you can do mostly whatever you want. And you have the right to exercise your rights or not, if you don't want to. For some reason, a lot of people forget about that. But you know, with how the world is, not very surprised. Does anyone know the condition for a double success rate? I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. Maybe somebody in Twitch chat knows about whatever the fuck the double success rate up is. Maybe what, Lost Belt 6 servants or something? It wouldn't surprise me. Just choose your flavor of looping like 95% of the time. If you're not doing 90 pluses or 90 plus pluses, if you just stick to just level 90s, then yes. But if you want to do like 90 plus or hell, you know, even 90 plus pluses, then unfortunately looping or even reloading doesn't really work very well anymore. Like you have to start running like multi-core teams in order to really make stuff work.
機嫌が良いので特別にでは報酬を与えます。水、熱、震え、別れ、我が手の上で弾けるがいい。
Would you recommend 90 plus if you need eggs? If 90 plus drops eggs, then sure, yeah. 90. I don't know how much more currency 90 plus drops compared to 90 plus plus. I'm assuming 90 plus plus is still the most efficient drop node. Actually, is it? Maybe the lottery currency drop rate is similar or hell even the same between 90 plus and 90 plus plus. If it's the same, then you might as well just farm 90 plus for the extra eggs. But I'm gonna have to rely on chat to confirm or deny that. So see what chat says about that. If the currency drop rate, the box currency drop rate between 90 plus and 90 plus plus are similar enough or outright the same. Uh, 5 slot 90 plus plus and 6 slot 90 plus are actually roughly the same. Okay, then yeah. If that's the case and you can still run 6 slot teams on 90 plus, then yeah, you can just go farm 90 plus instead. You instantly remember Snowbreak fandom starts beefing GFL2 because they're not affected. They don't have to censor. I believe it's because GFL2 in China is not rated as an adult game, whereas Snowbreak is. That might be the difference. Might be. But I don't know the social dynamics over in China enough to really say that with certainty. How's it going with work? Did you find a new job? Nope. Matter of fact, I haven't really been looking for a new job because I've been trying to make content creation work again for like the fucking 3rd or 4th time. Right now, you guys might not see it, but right now I actually am doing a subathon, technically. Because for the express purpose of trying to raise some rent money for myself so I don't get kicked out of my own fucking house. But if the subathon doesn't work out, then yeah, I will go back to looking for another job again. What are you losing out on for not having Lost Belt 6 finished? We will be getting story-gated events in the future. I mean, hell, I don't know if Morganfest right now is story-gated. Maybe it is. But we will definitely get more events later on that are absolutely story-gated by Lost Belt 6. I mean, we will be getting Lost Belt 7 pretty soon, so I mean, you should be keeping up with story story as much as you can. Current lottery is not story gated. Okay, then that's good. But yeah, we will definitely have other events in the future that will be story gated though. So just keep that in mind.
いいでしょう。感知なさい。ここ。道は。この城が。
Funny thing is that FGO was supposed to be a cash grab at the start, and they cooked this hard with mechanics. It's probably because the developers and like the higher ups probably had a disconnect in how they wanted FGO to be developed. Yeah, because FGO mechanically is definitely not just a half-assed game, but at the same time, it's like, well, given how it's like out of game mechanics work with like how, you know, what animations and fucking enhancing characters and all that worked, how they worked back in the day. Shit, yeah, it's like, what the fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake, I accidentally used Oberon's fucking third skill instead of his second skill. Well, there goes that run. Yep, there's the second botched run. Maybe I should put my FGO back on my tablet, because I was afraid of making mistakes like this. Because now, in case you guys couldn't tell already, I'm on emulator for my FGO instead of what is it? Instead of tablet like I usually do.
目障りなんだろ。
太陽は死せり、大星は来たる。ことほぐがよい。大地の
FGO was inspired by Fate Extra mechanics. Isn't that where they get their extra attack from, actually? I'm pretty sure Fate Extra had their own, like, little extra mechanic, right? Or extra attack mechanic.
いいだろう。ひなたお参りしていきます。はい、任せ。
There is a 5-slot 90++ team with waiver.
お前、我が手の上で弾け。
Are you gonna watch New Hollow Regloss Gen later? What are they called again? Flow Glow or whatever the fuck? If I can stay up for it, then sure, yeah. If they're all debuting today, then sure. Maybe I'll stay up to watch them or something. I'm especially interested in, the two girls I'm interested in are the Raden lookalike and the one girl who looks like Raura and Crony fucked and they had a kid together. I don't know much about the other ones though.
星の息吹と知るがいい。
Clocking out at 20 odd boxes for tonight. Hey, good work, Integer. Actually, I should check how many boxes I have. Oh, we're getting there. If I didn't fail those last two runs of me misusing Oberon's third skill, we'd be a little bit closer. Isn't this an interesting conversation to come back to? Indeed.
触りなんだろ。
我がセンサに飲まれよ。人知霊峰無限見せてやろう。星を覆う天外を。そう廃棄せよ。この私が星の記憶。
You going back and the first words you heard were "and crony fucked and had a kid"? Yeah, because somebody in YouTube chat asked me if I'm gonna watch the new Hololive JP generation later tonight. I assume they're debuting tonight, I guess. And so I was like, yeah, I'm looking forward to two of the girls, one of whom looks like Raiden just with a different color palette, or different colored hair, and the other one who looks like Raura and Crony had a kid together. I'm the dad. No, I'm the dad. Dante's around the corner. Dante's? Are you talking about Dondo Alter? Or are you talking about regular Dondo? Because I don't think Dondo Alter is coming out for NA yet, is he? Didn't he come out just earlier this year? It hasn't been 2 years yet now, has it? Regular? Okay, yeah, I figured. Excuse me.
Mm.
120, perfect arc is hell of a drug. She's doing almost as much damage as your Melusine. Yeah, man. 120 is really fucking strong in this game, bro. It's probably the closest thing that to a pay-to-win mechanic that any of the gacha games that I play have, or has. But yeah, man. The extra stats that you get from 120 is fucking ridiculous. Also, keep in mind that Archetype Earth here is hitting her super effective mod, because she does have a super effective mod against chaotic enemies. So against Wave 3, against the Wave 3 servants specifically, she does a shit ton of damage. Because both Arash and actually, I don't know if Arash himself is chaotic, but Orion, Super Orion definitely is. So she is hitting her super effective mod. Just keep that in mind. Doesn't change the fact that, you know, 120 stats are still fucking a hell of a drug. $120 2K foes, in your opinion, is really cool as like a way to upgrade your characters. Yes, I agree. Like, I wish more gacha games had like FGO's style of like limit breaking your characters, where like your characters can reach levels that normally are impossible without a specific like special material that you have to give to them first. I wish more games could do that, because that way, that truly makes gacha games unique for the player, right? Because in FGO, not everyone's gonna have the same 120s, assuming they can even go for it in the first place. Like, obviously, you're gonna have some 120s that are more common than others, sure, but you know, anytime you come across a player who has like a really unique 120, like say, so for example, somebody decides to 120 the fucking Phantom of the Opera, like I think that dude's name is Ventus, does. I expect him to have a 120 opera, Phantom of the Opera at least. You just can't help but sit back and kick, stand and be like, wow, holy shit, that's really rare. It's something that's that basically all gacha games are really missing. Because honestly, besides FGO, I don't know what other gacha games do something like that. I'm sure there are other gacha games that do something similar. I mean, I'll even take something like GFL 1 that is, or Azure Lane, where at least in those games you can at least you can literally marry your characters, virtually anyway. So like even something as small as that I'll take as well. But like something to the extent that what Genshin could never. Something to the extent that FGO does with its Grail system, yeah, I don't see any other gacha games really do. At least not the ones that I'm aware of. And I feel like more gacha games should do something like this. It's just that nobody wants to. Bunch of fucking pussies out here. Those are the based ones, exactly. You even saw like a level 100 Matahari in the earlier days of FGA. Yeah, I'm sure there are some people out there who have like level 120 Mataharis even. My KOD barely killed that last enemy there with her quick card. Makes accounts more unique. Yeah, exactly. And not only that, but the players themselves who decide to 120 like less common characters, it gives them, something to call their own. Yeah. I suppose that's basically saying the same thing, just in it's just in a roundabout way. But yeah, like it gives players like a sense of like a pride that you just don't get in other gacha games. $120 stats are real strong. I just wish they weren't so fucking, pay to win though. Well, technically they're not. Technically they're not. But, fuck serving coins. All my homies hate serving coins. You've seen a level 120 St. George before? I see that gentleman is a man of the Thou Art the Dragon culture. You can reach 120, but you gotta hit Bond 15. Yeah, and and you might not be able to unlock all 3 appens too. You probably can only go for like 1, maybe 2 appens, but definitely not 3. Also, Avenim, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 8-month resub, man. Welcome back. Good to see you again. How's it going? Not very well, IRL, but I'm hanging in there. My nightmares persist, but so do I. Barely. But glad to see you're back, and I hope life has been treating you much better than it's been treating me. Ow, fuck. The fact that 120 Jalter has 17k attack is absurd. Yeah, and you give her what, like Victor of the Moon or something, it goes all the way up to fucking it almost starts scraping 20,000. Jesus. At that point, Jalter's gonna be like, what's class advantage? What class advantage? I am the advantage. You want a 120 Dondo because he's one of your favorite servants? Yeah. Go for it, man. And luckily, FGO allows for that. It has allows for that kind of thing because it has a system to support it. Too bad, you know. It also has servant coins, which is not ideal, but you know. Glad you're persisting. Yeah, but only barely. Not a lot of light at the end. Not a lot of light left at the end of the tunnel type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I continue to persist, but the nightmares may consume me for good. If shit doesn't turn around for me soon. Same for MP6 Draco. Ah, I see. Basically have no reason to use servant because then you're wasting bond. Yeah, but remember that most people don't really give a shit if they're wasting bond or not. Like, wasting bond is a very fucking hardcore FGO addict thing to say. Like, the vast majority of FGO players don't really, I don't think would really give a shit about wasting bond. I don't know. Gacha players are fucking autistic, so maybe they would. I mean, look at the Genshin crowd, you know? And how much they obsess over meta. Oh, nice. We actually got our second drop. Meta this, meta that. Have you ever fucking met a girl before, bitch?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I know Ryan in my Twitch chat wanted me to put up Castoria with what is it? With Lottery CE. Oh no, she does have Lottery CE. Who is it that I took it off of? Oh yeah, Koinskaya KOL, right, KOL. I don't know if a regular CE will do, but she has it now in case you need it, Ryan. If you're still willing to use that, then sure. But I'll give my KOL my next limit break, assuming I can get what 4 more fucking copies. Christ. Okay, we will replace. What do we want to replace here? Bond or my Mystic Code thingy? We'll just go with the. We'll replace the extra Mystic Code XP. Fuck that shit. Oh, also need to check how much Gacha currency I have. If I have enough, we can roll our boxes. Oh yes, we have barely enough. All right, let's roll boxes. All right, time to manually spin all these. Woohoo! No macro for me, because I'm no longer on my tablet. Whee! Thanks. Okay, if you don't mind my KOL with a non-limit broken one, then sure. Glad I can help. But yeah, I will limit break it as soon as I get a second limit broken copy. I'll put it on my KOL. Arc can do double Vich Oberon. I think she can even run double Oberon. I'm pretty sure, right? Funnily enough. Yeah, you don't. Apparently, you don't even need a KOL. You can just take double Oberon and just end it at that. Apparently, from what I hear. Yeah, tapping farm. Let's go. Only bond level you have is with credit card debt? Yeah, real. Real and true. Real and fucking true. Have you seen very many 120 Karens? No, I can't say that I have. I'm pretty sure nobody on my friends list has a 120 Karen. Maybe? I can check my friends list to see if anybody does. Maybe there might be one. But yeah, Karens are kind of rare. Or not kind of, they are rare. I'm fairly certain I've never seen a 120 Karen before. I'm sure they exist. Because, like, the people who love Karen fucking love her. But, I mean, that's like almost every fucking FGO character under the sun, so. How rare is 120 Altera? She's quite rare, because remember, Altera is a debut 5-star. Right, Altera's been in the game since the very beginning. However, I do have somebody on my friends list who should have a 120 Altera. Because I know that he's a very big fan of Altera. So I expect him to have a 120, so that means I should have a 120 in my 120 Altera on my support list. Do you know who Henkawa is? If you know, you know. Are you talking about the NSFW Toho lewd animator? Then if so, then yes, I know who they are. I've seen their work. It's very good. Cultured artist doing not safe for work Toho lewds, as is tradition. But if you're talking about Henkawa, that artist, then yes, I know who they are. You really do like Toho? Yes. I don't forget my roots. I may have forgotten like a lot of Toho or OG Toho artists from back in the day, but Henkawa seems to be a more recent one that popped up recently. So yes, of course I know who they are. I think my favorite one of her works is Sakuya. I think that one. His Sakuya one was very good. IRL Karens are easier to find. Damn. You didn't have to do them like that. To be fair, old MMDs suck. Yeah, the old school ones. I mean, there were some good ones, but yeah, generally speaking, Iwata's and MMD videos these days are a lot better. Just generally speaking. Of course, you still have your fair share of shit ones too, but you know. Just comes with the business. But yeah, generally speaking, we have a lot more good MMD artists these days, or MMD video makers these days. Who is my absolute favorite Toho character? Alice. Alice Murgatroyd. I blame Alice for me having a hidden blondie streak. Because normally I wouldn't really care much for blonde characters, but every now and then I'll come across a blonde character and I'd be like, oh, that's a perfect waifu right there. Haha. I wonder why. So I blame Alice for that. Alice has blonde coded me ever since for like a decade straight. More like a decade and a half, to be honest. But no, Alice is my favorite Toho character, followed by, of course, everyone's perennial favorite, Reimu. You have a 120 Altera. Hey, there's someone in chat who has a 120 Altera right there. Very good. Just hopped on FGO after 5 months. Haven't finished, lost about 5 yet. Can you do this lottery? Yeah, apparently this lottery is not story gated, so you can hop on. Lottery just started today, so you chose a very good time to pick up FGO again. So if you'd like to farm FGO a little bit, then yeah, perfect timing. Lottery event just started today. And right now I'm just rolling my first 10 boxes, so don't think that the lottery is done by any means. It just started today. So yeah, good timing. And yeah, lottery shouldn't be story gated. I sure hope it's not. I've been told this lottery is not story gated, so you should be fine. Alice conditioned you to like blondes? Yeah, probably. Reminds you of a Dojin panel where they talk about how the progress of art is related to the progress of sex. True and real. That comment has been fact checked by real gacha players. You are not a real gacha player until the porn of a gacha game finally convinces you to go play it. Real and true. Found a mod that puts March in Star Rail into Mash's Dangerous Beast outfit. Do they also enlarge March's tits to go along with it too? They fucking better. Okay, we should be done with the whatchamacallits, the first 10 boxes now. Very good. We have all this shit to deal with later. I'll filter out all this XP later, off stream rather. Now, where are my craft essences? Where are my craft essences? Damn you! Give me my fucking damage C's. God damn it! There they are. This art is kind of spicy if you think about it. Because it's Gurako and Castoria. Goddamn, Castoria, what you got going down there? Speaking of which, do I need to max level the damage CE? Or is that not necessary? Looks like it. Okay, looks like I'm maxing out that craft essence then. Alright, don't mind if I do. I'll probably keep that copy of it as well. I mean, we're only getting one copy of this, of course. But hey, I don't mind. Oh god, do I have the fucking smart filter on again? No, I actually don't. Oh, it's because I have to go filter by event bonus. There we go. Huh, even gave me a super suck, even though I don't need it. Alright, time to pull out the other craft essence bombs. Ooh, I actually don't have a lot left. I don't actually have a lot left over. That's a problem. I'm definitely gonna have to roll more friend points when we get our next friend point event, or our next like general double success rate up or some shit. Limited time. Is there anything I forgot to buy here? Oh no, it's just these fucking code openers and this fucking ley line stone shit. Yeah, whatever, bro. Anyways. Alright, so instead of Black Braille, I can now just give her this. Cool. And she should do even more damage now. Hell yeah. CE bombs? You always should have a couple of CE bombs lying around. You never know when you might need them. Isn't one of Sanae's goddesses her ancestor or something? Yes, I believe she's canonically related to Suako, the frog girl. Like a direct descendant, or maybe a distant descendant or some shit. But yes, she is apparently, canonically, she's directly related to Suako. You think they actually did make him a little bit bigger? There's also a Lartoria setup. Yeah, not surprising because we have our archers here. Actually, Lartoria might have doesn't NA have Lartoria's buff where she hits harder against chaotic? Actually, I'm actually kind of curious now. Because Lartoria should have a power mod buff if I'm not mistaken. Lartoria, Lancer. Yes, her first skill. She increases her own damage against enemies with chaotic for 1 turn. It gives her a 50% power mod. Yeah. Too bad it's not a super effective mod, but at least she gets something out of it. Thought that was Kanako? I'm pretty sure it's not Kanako. I think Kanako isn't related to Sanae. I'm pretty sure Sanae was related to Suwako, because Sanae actually has like frog-themed hair clips that she wears, doesn't she? And Suwako acts like a fucking frog. So yeah, I'm fairly certain it's not Kanako, but like it's been years since I last reviewed my my Toho lore, my Tuhu lore, so could be wrong. But I'm fairly confident Sanae is more related to Suwako than she is Kanako. Do you even enjoy FGO anymore too? I still do. The problem is that I don't have very much hope for FGO actually evolving in any meaningful way. Like, I still enjoy the game, don't get me wrong. FGO's gameplay is still the most unique gameplay. Let me put it this way. FGO is still the most unique gacha game that I play in terms of raw gameplay. No other game plays like this game. Like, FGO has mechanics that you just don't find in any other gacha. It's very unique. So, like, I actually enjoy FGO gameplay-wise. And I think some of its systems, not all of them, but some of its systems that it has, namely the grayling system, is a ton of fun. Just being able to grail a character past their usual max level to all the way up to 120 if you can afford that shit, is really fucking cool. But at the same time, there's a lot of the developers are handling this game very poorly, in my opinion, and in a way where it doesn't really have much of a future. And unfortunately, whether they realize it or not, or maybe it's more because of Sony, their Sony overlords, wanting to take a cut of their fucking profits every single fucking time, because it's Sony and fuck Sony. Whatever the case, or whatever the reason, the outcome is still the same. FGO doesn't really go anywhere in terms of its development. Again, unless, like someone in YouTube chat said for like an hour or two ago, unless La Zengo pulls out like pulls a fast one on us, next year for JP's 10th anniversary and like completely overhauls the game or something, which I don't really see that happening. Just given Los Angeles IRL or like behind the scenes situation. Yeah, no, this game doesn't really have much of. I'm sure it still has a future, but it's not a future that I'm personally interested in. No. Like, I am far more interested in the future of some of the other gacha games that I play, and just other upcoming gacha games in general, not FGO. So yes, I still enjoy playing the game for my own personal reasons, but am I gonna sit here and tell you that FGO is the greatest gacha game ever? Fuck no. Am I gonna sit here and recommend you also pick up FGO if you don't play FGO right now? Fuck no. Stay the fuck away from this game. Like, if you don't already play FGO, don't fucking touch it. Please, for your own sanity, please do not fucking enter this hell. But do I still enjoy it myself? Yes. Even if this is all just, you know, Stockholm syndrome talking at this point, or sunk cost fallacy that's talking at this point. At least I can delude myself into thinking that maybe it's not those two. Because, oh, FGO is unique because it does this or that. So yes, long story short, I still enjoy playing this game. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like, you know, all is well with this game, because it's not. What about the rumored FGO 2? I won't see it. I won't believe until I see it. And hey, if you want to meme about FGO 2, it already exists. It's called Honkai Star Rail. You should go play it. This just in, FGO 2 actually exists. It's called Honkai Star Rail. And, you know, public service announcement, next fall, Honkai Star Rail will also have an Unlimited Bladeworks collab. So, chop chop, get on it. You didn't know Sony had their hands on lasagna? Yes, Sony has always owned a portion of, has always owned FGO technically because they own Aniplex, I think. I think that's how the corporate chain goes. But it's become even worse ever since the Lightworks, or ever since the FGO developer team, left, the Lightworks, like, how many years has it been? Like 3 or 4 years by this point? And they formed their own company called Los Angeles. Unfortunately, by creating Los Angeles, it's, I think, a publicly traded company on the Japanese stock market, so they have like a whole board of directors and shit. And unfortunately, fucking Yoshinori Ono is on that board of directors as their fucking president or something. So, not ideal. FGO 2 is arcade. I mean, if you want to go ahead and call it that, sure, but it's not quite FGO 2 in my eyes. You would counter that it's fine to pick up FGO now, or but for the story / experience, but just don't wail on it. I would like to counter your counter by saying, if you have the time to invest into a gacha game, it shouldn't be FGO. If you want to read the story of FGO, which is the main reason why you should pick up FGO in the first place, you don't even have to do that. You can just go watch the story on like YouTube or something. Like, why bother having to actually play the game yourself when you can just read the story online? Like, sure, watching it through video, in video format won't give you, like, the full experience, sure, but, like, is it really worth spending all this time, like, trying to figure out how the fucking game works and trying to, like, level up your servants and figuring out what the fuck to do if you don't have somebody, like, holding your hand through the entire process? Just to read the fucking story? I don't think so. And just for like the overall gacha experience, there are plenty of other better gacha games that you can have a much better experience with than fucking FGO. Is what I think. What happened to Delightworks? Was that a Sony decision? I actually don't know the full story behind that. I assume Delightworks wanted to wanted to get out of FGO, I think. So they ditched the FGO dev team behind or something and broke off to do something else. But I don't know the full story about that. You'd have to go look that up or like ask someone who knows about the full story yourself. But I don't know if it was because of Sony or if Sony had like a direct hand in it. I don't know why they would, because like Sony always owned FGO, or at least a part of it. They were a partial owner at the very least. So Sony's always made money from FGO. Interactive light novel experience. You didn't even know how to level up your characters until, like, Okeanis? Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure I went through something similar myself, too, back in the day. And with YouTube, you can even choose to skip the most retarded parts. Yeah, exactly. Just skip all of Septum, basically. Skip Septum because Septum was basically a fucking Nero circle jerk, pretty much. Sony can't do shit with the character. Yeah, thank God. Yeah, because Nasu is the brand holder or the brand owner. Yeah. So Sony can't do anything with the Nasuverse characters themselves. Like, fuck God. But they do take away a lot of the money that Sony makes, or FGO makes, though. So, you know, Los Angeles is working off of fumes for the most part. Which fucking blows. Isn't there like an FGO for dummies that sums up the character or the chapters? Sure, I'm sure there is. Yeah, if you know where to look. Oh, they wanted to expand, not leave per se. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Sony has like a slight say in what collabs can happen. I mean, even if they do, I've never seen them exercise it properly. Because FGO has only ever done collabs within its own universe. If Sony had their way, they would probably force FGO to collab with fucking Horizon Zero Dawn, like they did with fucking Genshin. Rip Eastwood, rip Command and Conquer. Oof. Did Eastwood pass away recently? Sag. Pour one out for the legend. I didn't play very many of the Command and Conquer games, but I know that they were a big part of a lot of people's lives. Did you get Rappa? No, unfortunately not, Arrow. I talked about it in the last hour of my stream yesterday, with some of the people in my Twitch chat, like Zara and I think one or two other people, and they convinced me to skip Rappa for good. The main reasoning being that I should wait for whoever our the last Super Break support character is gonna be, and then get them, and then get whoever's next as far as like Super Break DPSs go, whether it be Rappa again on a rerun or, you know, maybe even somebody else. So not only that, but they also pointed out that if I go for Rappa now, then I won't be able to guarantee Sunday and Fugwe and their light cones too. Whereas if I save, at least I'll have a chance to get, you know, everything for Sunday and Fugwe and their light cones as well. So I have to bite the bullet and you know, let Miss Rappa go. Let her go, man. It's not worth it. If Nasu collab with somebody like Zun, yeah, man. Fate collabing with the Toho, that was like the dream collab of a lot of like older weebs back in the day, man. I remember growing up reading this like very short like 4-coma series back in the day on like Dambaru or something about an artist who drew like a 4-coma series basically depicting how Toho and Fate characters would interact with each other. One of which was Yukari basically trolling Gil, like constantly porting his own treasures out of his own treasury or something. But yeah, if only, man, if only. Good shit, to be honest, because she's in dire need of Fugwe as far as you know anyway. Yeah, from what I hear, so. And Fugwe, unfortunately, holds priority for me at the moment, so. Genshin kowtowing to Sony's demands? Yeah, I find that really fucking hilarious. Oh, even the mighty Genshin, even the mighty MiHoYo cannot is powerless in the face of Sony, in the face of Sony's demands. Your FGO cross Toho videos were fun to watch. Yeah, I was even watching some of those old videos not too long ago. Yeah, better days then, but those are fun to watch, or those are fun to make. Oh, don't want to plug her out just. Genshin is about to release on Xbox finally. Yeah, man. Finally, after God knows how many years. Maybe exclusivity expired. I don't think it was mainly PlayStation exclusivity. I think personally it was just Xbox being retarded. Because I don't know how many of you guys follow fighting game news, but earlier this year, right, when Capcom announced their arcade classic collections, right, with Marvel and their first one with the Marvel titles, right, the Versus series games, and then the second one with like that has CVS 1, CVS 2, Power Stone, all that's gonna come out next year, I think. When those fighting game collections got announced, right, they didn't have Xbox on them. Right, when everyone was like, wait a minute, why isn't it on Xbox? Right, what are you guys doing? Right, why are the Xbox players were fucking pissed? Like, why are you guys ignoring us? Right, and so like more recently, I think like the last month or two, Xbox finally was like, okay, yeah, we're gonna get these fighting game collections on Xbox too, and we're like, okay, cool, right, that's good then, but like knowing Xbox's recent corporate history these days, like they've been making some really dumb fucking decisions. Like they're like something's going on over there. I don't know what. Like I'm not like an industry expert or anything, but like even to me, it's obvious that they're dropping the ball really fucking hard. So I wouldn't say it's exclusivity. Maybe it was. Maybe there was like an exclusivity cause when they first partnered with PlayStation back in the day. Like how many years has it been? Like 2-3 years? Maybe 2 years. But yeah, it's just actually, has it been 3? Yeah, it's pretty sure it's been 3 because I think Alloy came out back when we were still on Inazuma. Yeah, so it has been 3 years, I think. But anyways, yeah, I don't think it's just exclusivity, and I think it's more because Xbox was being a piece of shit, corporately, if that's even a word. So yeah, like, weird shit was going on over at Microsoft. And remember, didn't MiHoYo initially want to put Genshin on Xbox too? Or maybe they did, I don't know. And then Microsoft didn't let them or whatever, so they went over to PlayStation or whatever the fuck. Something like that. Yeah, Genshin was also supposed to release on a Switch as well. Yeah, exactly. It's you know, whatever the fuck happened to that, right? Excuse me. You're gonna try and get Sunday for a Jingyuan. You know people are gonna say he's good once Sunday. I mean, people have already been saying Jingyuan is back with the Hanabi. But yeah. Genuine naysayers, a bunch of fucking fake fans. Am I gonna make another how to use every server in FGO video? No, because multiple reasons. One, I don't have the time. Two, I don't have the money. Three, I no longer have every character in the game, which was kind of the prerequisite for me to make videos like that in the first place. Like, I mean, sure, yeah, I could get clips from, like, my viewers, right, who can just donate me, like, clips for servants that I don't have, or, like, ask to borrow them or whatever, right, and get gameplay with that, like that. But that doesn't really solve the core issue of, like, at this point, there are so many servants we have in the game now, that I can only keep that up for so long. Even in ideal circumstances where, you know, money wasn't an issue and I could roll for all the servants in the game, blah blah blah, right? If IRL wasn't a problem, even then, I wouldn't be too sure how much longer I would keep that up. So at this moment, right now, let me just be very real with you. I'm no longer making those how to use every server in FGO videos. Not unless something drastic happens in my life. So effectively, they're dead. And honestly, I don't even want to make FGO content anymore with just the direction that I see JPFGO going. I'd rather make content on other gacha games now. I just want to be a general gacha game content creator. So unfortunately, just being very honest with you, I will probably not make another one of those how to use every servant in the game videos anymore. Like, at the very least, don't expect me to make another one. It's just, it takes way too long, and it costs too much money to even make in the first place. Yeah, Xbox didn't support, like, MT framework or whatever the fuck. Yeah, whatever, some infrastructure thing. Have you considered doing those types of videos for other gachas? At one point, I was considering doing it for Arknights, but that fell through pretty quickly. Shit, did I accidentally take a Koinskaya, a KOL instead of an Oberon? Fuck. I think I did. Not even a KOL, a KOD. Alright, we're backing out of that shit. But actually, I have done a how to play every character in Genshin video. I can do that. Actually, no, can I do that anymore? No, technically not. I actually was working on a second follow-up how to play every character in Genshin Impact video, but shit happens, so I wasn't able to finish it. At this point, it's a little bit too late for me now, because I don't have Kinich now. I'm missing his ass. And considering I'm planning to skip both Chaska and Auron, or maybe I'll try going for Chaska and see if I get lucky. Probably not, though. Let's see, yeah. Is Weezadel good at pot 1? Yeah, she's the most broken character in the game, apparently. Operators and Arc-Knights don't need potentials unless your name is Bagpipe. Who do I not have in Genshin? Kinich, yeah, because I skipped him. I had to skip him to save for Zilanen. That bad, the direction FGO is going. It's not like game ending or like, oh my god, FGO is going to EOS next year or some shit like that. But it's more it's more just, I don't think Lozengo is doing enough for the game. And I know that not all of it's their fault, because remember, Sony owns part of FGO, so they make a lot of money. They take away a lot of Lozengo's would-be profits, and they leave Lozengo with not much to work with on their own. So it's not entirely their fault, but like regardless of whose fault it is, the fact of the matter is that the direction I see FGO JP going isn't really, like, it doesn't really have a great future. At least not from what I can tell. So like, if I have that sort of impression about FGO, what makes me want to, you know, continue making content for it, you know? Like, I can only make so many videos, you know, talking about, oh, why I don't like FGO, blah blah blah. Like, I can probably make like 1 or 2 videos about it, but at the end of the day, you know, I'll make 2 videos about it, tops, and that's it. I'll move on. I don't want to keep, you know, constantly farming the same fucking topic over and over. So I might as well just move on to other gacha games and see if I can't, you know, start from scratch over there, you know. Moving to general gacha content makes more sense. Yeah, especially with the MiHoYo games. Yeah, I honestly think that if you wanna like make gacha content creation like a living, right? Make a living and be able to support yourself fully from it. You have to go into MiHoYo games. Like, that's not even a question. Unless your name is Kyostin and you're able to, like, you know, command a big portion of like the overseas Arc-Knights community because of all your guides and shit like that. Then sure, okay, that I'm sure that can work. But even Kyostin supplements his income by making all those Genshin guides and the Zenless Zone Zero guides, and those get quite a lot of views too, especially those guides that cover like all of the Oculus locations and shit like that. So he's not just making money off of his Arc-Knights videos, though I'm sure they still provide like the bulk of his community and such. But how he's doing content is very smart. It's something that I wish I did back in the day, too, if I were any smarter about it. Or hell, if I even did anything about it, because I was very... Over the years, I've been very lazy about content creation, because I always saw it as like a side thing, so I never figured I needed to go anywhere with it. And now, 4 years later, I'm paying the fucking price. Also, Iwan, hey, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Thanks for the 32-month resub, man. Welcome back, my dude. Hope you've been doing well. Good luck on the grind, man. Hey, appreciate it, man. And yeah, we are back in lottery season again. Just like the good old days. You can make a video like 7 years later why I'm quitting / retiring from FGO. No, I don't want to make a video like that because that gives people the wrong impression. No, I don't want to make a video like that. No. Because if I were to make a video like that, people will automatically assume that, oh, Tu's quit FGO, right? And they're probably not even going to watch the whole video. Like, I have no intention of quitting FGO anytime soon. I will still stick with it, just for my own personal reasons. So if I were to make a video like that, you know for damn well that a good number of people will look at that video and immediately assume, oh, he's quitting FGO. Which, that's not true. I'm not quitting FGO. I'm just not going to make any more content for FGO, and that's different. But, you know, do you expect people to have good reading comprehension? Or even, you know, bother taking the 3 seconds to click on the video and listen to, like, the first minute or so of the video? No, obviously not. What is lottery season? Oh, it's whenever we get a lottery event like this in FGO. Usually we get a lottery event during the holidays, or around the holidays. Right now our lottery came a little bit early. Usually our lottery around this time of the year lands in December instead of November. Even Azurelian has more content than FGO. I don't know if I go that far, but especially with the marriage thing and all that, which kind of sucks that FGO doesn't have something like that. I mean, technically it does. It's called the grayling system. But yeah, it's not as explicit as like outright marrying one of your characters in a game like Azurelian or even Girls Front. But like grayling is basically the same as that, though. Technically it's an even better version of like a marriage system, because it actually has a huge gameplay implication too. But I get where you're coming from with that. But I'm done making FGO videos be more clear as a title. I mean, technically yes, but you know people will misconstrue that anyway. Because your average FGO viewer is going to look at a title like that and immediately think, oh, he's quitting FGO anyway. Like, cause bro, I have people come into my streams every now and then and ask me, hey, did you quit Nikke? Did you quit Snowbreak? Did you quit Arknights? So, you know for a fact that people who watch me for FGO content, if I were to put out a video like that, they're immediately gonna assume. Anytime after I make a video like that, you know for a fact that I'm gonna get people into my chat every once in a while saying, "Hey, did you quit FGO? I heard you quit FGO, bro. You quit FGO, right?" So no, unfortunately, Foolish Monkey, just knowing how people are on the internet, no matter if I wanted to make a video like that, there's no preventing people from coming in my stream and asking me the dumbest shit imaginable. There's no stopping them. I will always get people who will come into my chat and asking me, "Hey, I heard you quit FGO, man. Why? Why did you quit FGO, bro?" So, I'd rather not deal with that. And not to mention, again, I have no plans to quit this game cold turkey anytime soon in the first place. So me having to constantly explain to people that I actually haven't quit FGO, it's only that I've stopped making videos for the game that's, you know, I've quit. But like, I don't want to have to keep explaining that over and over. Like, I don't mind explaining some things over and over to people, right? But that's not going to be one of them. Nah. So I'd rather not even make a video like that in the first place. It's just gonna cause way too much misinformation. It's just gonna cause way too many you know, misunderstandings. And I don't exactly trust FGO players to be the smartest gacha players of the bunch either. But then again, gacha games and smart people don't really go together much. So, what the fuck was I expecting in the first place? Oh, it's reset time. Actually, I could disable all of them in order to get everything to show. Some CCs even call themselves pro gacha game players as clickbait, and when they only spend on the game once, play it once, never to play it again. Yeah, MTash. Basically, most gacha, most big name gacha content creators on YouTube, or just streamers in general. My Nido Chris should be pretty close to, what is it? My Nido Chris should be close to Max Bond. Is MTash creating his own gacha? Wonder if he'll quit that? He probably will. And when he does, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Technically, no, he's not making his own gacha, he's just helping work on one. Which makes his which makes that promotional video he made for it, which makes the title also inaccurate too, because the title of that video where he announced that he was working on a gacha game is titled like I made a gacha game or some shit. Actually, let me pull it up and let me see what exactly his video went by. Shut the fuck up. Let's see. Where is that fucking shitty ass video? Was it from 5 months ago? I don't think it was that long ago. Actually, how long ago was that fucking video, dude? Was it really like over half a year ago? Of course, MTash should make a Chiori sucks video. Holy fucking shit, he's a retard. Holy fucking shit. Tell me you don't play gacha games without telling me you don't play gacha games. Yeah, I ain't fucking going through his fucking YouTube channel. Let me just look. Let me just type it in myself. Yeah, his exact video title is called "I Made a Free-to-Play Game: Godforge Reveal / Beta Sign Up." Yeah, he says I made a free-to-play game. Okay, bro. Yeah, you made it. Oh, last I checked, you weren't the fucking developer, by the way. MTash, a developer? God damn. How much did Godforge pay you to fucking promote their game, I wonder? You forgot to redeem the Genshin codes and they just expired 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I think I missed out on one of the Genshin live streams' codes. I think the last one. Cause yeah, they literally last for like only 12 hours or something, like maybe 15 or 18 hours or something. I don't know why those codes expire that fucking fast. Like that is such a shitty system. To be perfectly blunt with you. But it's MiHoYo's, and you know, fucking MiHoYo does retarded shit all the time. This Godforged game sounds familiar. Yeah, because I made a video roasting Mtashed for it. If you watched my video about it. Wasn't there a console game with that name and it massively flopped or something like that? It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know myself though. Can't verify that on my own. Maybe. Code should just last until the end of the next patch. Yeah, that's a lot more reasonable, yeah. Instead of only for like 18 fucking hours. Or not even 18, like 15 hours. Oh god, did I take another fucking non-Oberon? God fucking damn it. Honestly, I'll probably stop farming the lottery because I'm getting so annoyed by taking supports that aren't Oberon. Then again, you know, I have my own archetype Earth on or KOD on supports, so I don't have room to talk, but still, it's fucking annoying. Oh, he was talking about God Hand? God Hand I heard was a good game, but yeah, I don't know how well it did. Because didn't Capcom make that game? Yeah, God Hand is like a very old, it's like a much older Capcom game, yeah. Unless they put out like a remaster of it, which wouldn't surprise me, but reviews fucking hated it though, yeah. But remember, most video game journalists and reviewers shouldn't be even called gamers in the first place. So yeah, that doesn't really surprise me. Because I watched Seth's video review on God Hand, and from what I could gather from his video, God Hand seems surprisingly technical. And so yeah, I'm not very surprised that casual reviewers didn't really like it very much. Alright, AK, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. The looter? Oh, not God Hand. You're talking about Godfall? Okay. I don't know much about that game though. Hey Drunken, how's it going, man? Did you roll for Breeder Mart? Nope. Nope. I think the next servant in FGL I'll roll for will probably be Draco. Because it's Draco, you obviously gotta roll for Draco, right? But yeah, it'll probably be her. Too many games that start with God. Yeah, I know, right? God this, God that. The only God I see around here is me. The god of gacha games, that is. No Kukulkan. I mean, I would like to roll for her, but unless she does something like something that I should be aware of, I think I'll have to prioritize Kukulkan first. Kukulkan and then the Summer Servants.
かしこみかしこみ恐れ多くはイザナギの国づくりの大剣のこれが私の
Gonna need to change your name. Hey, you're the god of RPGs, so that's a little bit different. So well, actually technically our roles would overlap, but yours is general RPGs, where I'm specifically the god of gachas. So technically there's no need for conflict just yet. we cool for now.
目障りなんだろ。
怖いもの知らず感じなさいここ道はなこの城の髄のある月の城にようこそなんと
さ
で大き
あ、隠すなよ。
では報酬を与えましょう
こいつは
熱くるみ別れ我が手の上で弾けるがいい
こギリシャイ。ひどい目にあった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。
食らい尽くしてくれましょうシェルターでしたらこなぶって太陽は死せり大星は来たことほぐがよい大地の流血をもつ我は伊豆あがれまし何か流水
欲しい？
なんてきなこはち切れそうでしょでは
目障りなんだろ。
では報酬を与えます水熱くるめ別れ
Did you get the free selector and snowbreak it? Yes, I did, foolish. I did. No, I'm pretty sure I redeemed mine for another copy of Wedding Lifa's gun. Her signature weapon.
眩しくでは報酬を与えましょう水熱くるめ別れ我が手の上で弾けるがいい
くそ。ひどい目にあった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、偽物だけどね。
Man, I actually forgot how long it's taking me to go through apples. Actually, it feels like I've been eating silver apples forever, for like basically the past 4 hours.
食らい尽くしてくれどうぞごゆっくり眠って太陽は死せり大星は来た
You used new codes on live stream, but the Genshin live stream? Yeah, I already used them. Thank God, thankfully this time.
隠すなよ。
This time, yeah, the last Genshin live stream, the one before the one from earlier this morning, either the last one or the one before, I forgot about the codes because I wasn't watching the stream at the time, so I completely forgot about the codes and I didn't look on Discord or anything because I was too busy doing some other shit. So I missed out on one of the last set of codes from before, from recently.
機嫌の
目障り
私が
なんだろ
特別に空想苦言
So yeah, that fucking sucked, dick.
仰ぎなさい星を覆う天外を
ギリシャ
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びませんおとなしく我が社に入り
You gonna watch Tez from FGO debut in Hololive? Are you talking about the new Holo Gen? I'll try to watch them if I'm still awake at around that time.
隠すなよ
太陽は死せり大星は来たことほぐがよい大地の流血をも我は泉
めんどくさい
A lot of JP bros are comparing one of them to being basically female to. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it the one that people are also memeing looked like Rodin but with a different hair color? Yeah, she's the one with the she's the one who looks like blonde Rodin with the with glasses, right?
隠すなよ
怖いもの知らず感受さ
Yeah, I'm interested in her just because of the memes.
この城の隋の月の城にようこそ
番ヘドがで
食らい尽くしてくれましょうシェルターでしたら眠ったいらげて太陽は死せり大星は来たことほぐがよい大地の
I'm definitely gonna buy some snacks for tomorrow's FGO grind stream. I guess I have these things, but I'm not terribly fond of whatever these are. What? Coffee flavored hazelnut coffee peanut. I don't know what the fuck these are supposed to be. Hey, if it's coffee flavored, maybe it's got some caffeine in it. Who knows?
Oh,
目障りなんだろ
我がセンサに飲まれない人知霊峰無限見せてやろう星を覆う天外をよい前はい明日まで華麗に感受するがよい逃れることにできない我が手我が爪こそ星の息吹と知るがいい
すまん
どうぞごゆっくり
隠すなよ。
何を今さら食いるというのか。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならば天晴れる。粉塵のごときが我が炎に帰るがよい。いいだろう。好き放題お参りしていきます。おしとやかに感受するがよい。逃れることができない。我が手我が爪こそ星の息吹と知るがいい。よいなんだ。はい、増産。あくまで華麗に。星の記憶。風、波、光、終わり。我が手の上で弾ける。
こすま。ひどい目にあった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、
Alright, finally. Nita Chris is max bond now. Okay. Let's see here. Nita Chris, she's max spawn now, finally. You can place her with another 4-star. Do I want to just get Summer Ilya to max spawn? How close is she? She's still got a ways to go, actually. Sure, I guess I'll get Ilya to max level, I suppose. Actually, is she my only quick archer looper? Fairy Tristan is quick, but she's single target. You know what? I'll just level up my, or I'll just work on my Suzuka's, bond, I suppose, yeah. Sure, fuck it. Oh, she's actually, I don't want to say close, but she's on her way. Do you have Archer say? I do, but I believe she's already max bond. She's been max bond for a while. No, Lancers. I still do have Melusine, but I'd rather use my Archetype Earth here. How many Bond 10 servants is that now? I don't know. Fuck if I can count. Or keep track of how many Bond 10s I have. It's a lot.
星を覆う天外を。
くそ僕だってやればできるさ。椅子に座ってるだけが王様じゃないとも。
食らい尽くしてくれましょう。世界の終わりのご所望ですのね。太陽は死せる、大星は来た。ことほむがよい。大地の流血をもつ我は伊豆。あがれなし、ラッパ流水。皆様、お参りしていきます。月の光をいいでしょう。成層圏までひとっ飛び。大気の守り、星の周り、束ねて落として見せましょう。本気になってあげる。月の光。
Almost forgot Oberon's third skill again.
ありがとう。
隠すなよ。
それ見つけた。真相見つけま
くそ
Have you tried Limbus Company? No. I know about it. I watched some of the FaZe girls play it. Because I know Rie and Tenma play it currently. They even had a special interview with, I think it was Heathcliff's voice actor, Korean voice actor. Actually, I think the Limbus characters are only voiced in Korean, actually, because small studio.
どうぞごゆっ
いいね。
So I know a fair bit about it, but do I play it myself? No. Matter of fact, it's actually one of my sub goals, where if I hit a certain number of subs, I can actually check how many subs that is. If I hit 500 subs, I will actually start playing Limbus Company. And currently, I am at... How many subs do I have right now? I'm at 252. But I have not tried Limbus Company yet. I've heard good things about it, though.
た。一方ではち切れそうでしょ。あ、ゾ
目
ウさん
障りなんだろ。
我がセンサに飲まれよ。人知霊峰無限見せてやろう。星を覆う天外を。いいだろう。恐れを。廃棄せよ。
隠すなよ。
感受するがよい。逃れることができる。我が手、我が爪こそ星の息吹と知るがいい。
Siege up. Hey, Omega. We paired up. We doubled up on our siege drops. Nice. Okay, we're now on a 4-slot team.
しょう。シェル眠って太陽は死せり大星は来たることほぬがよい大地の流血をも我は伊豆あがれラッパ流水
目障りなんだろ。
あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。先場で悪かったわね。手加減はいらないやつ。いいでしょう。シッとそのまま動かないね。緩やかに涼やかにキラーコインマーブルストライク。
アトルティスひどい目にあった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、偽物だけどね。くだらない奴らだよ。
どうぞごゆっくり。あ、はいですわね。
番ヘドが出る。
大事して太陽は死せり大星は来たることほぬがよい大地の流血をも我は伊豆あがれラッパ流水日向にはち切れそうでしょ。
目障りなんだろ。
空想具現千の鎖道を示す仰ぎなさい星を覆う天外を抑える
Your level MP, your MP3 level 100 arc can almost do this team. I think if maybe she were MP4, then maybe it would be a clean kill, or at least you'd get a lot closer. Because yeah, my arc is doing like what, a million, just over a million damage to each character, or to each servant. She lacks damage. Oh, okay, it's second wave that you have a problem with? Yeah, same here too. Yeah. You might actually, your arc probably has no problem with wave 3, but wave 2 is probably the issue, yeah. Yeah, wave 2. Yeah, even my archetype, even my arc struggled a little bit when I was first trying to do this 90++ node. When I was figuring out like how to handle wave 2. Yeah.
使ってあげましょう。小さ
この私が
では報酬を与えましょう。水、熱、震え、別れ。
我が手の上で弾けるがいい。
You can either use wave 1 or skill 1 wave 2 for a clean kill, or you can see you need it to save for wave 3. Or you have to card. Oh, okay. So you have to pick and choose which wave you want to use your arc's first skill on, huh? Yeah, that's a tough one.
なんてでは、いらっしゃい。機嫌が良いので特別に。では、報酬を与えましょう。熱、震え。
Melusine can't 6-slot this. Orion survives with like 150k. Yeah, apparently you need at least what was it that she needed again? At least a level 100 MP5 2k foe Melusine. Like, you don't need like a perfect Melusine per se, but like she needs to be pretty up there, yeah. From what I heard, apparently. Imagine we get an Arash, but single target? Yeah. Imagine. Maybe we actually already have a servant like that. I wouldn't be surprised if JP already has a servant like that, technically, but...
世界の名物
隠すなよ。
How is the stamina system in FGA? I heard you have to refill it with the Saint Quartz. You can, but you also have apples, which are the free-to-play, which is the free-to-play way of refilling stamina. But you can use the Gacha currency to refill your AP as well. Obviously, that's not recommended for free-to-play players to do. Mainly a whale thing. Glad your gacha has no stamina system in story. Some gacha games don't need you to pay like stamina to go play their story, yeah. Like Nikke, for example. But yeah, technically speaking, at that point, Nikke is it's a different kind of gacha, like because it's an idle gacha game, not a regular gacha.
気のためはち切れそうでしょ。おい、もちろん私が。それ。
We do, but he's a 4-star. Well, oh yeah. Alco's boyfriend or whatever, right? Or whoever, right? Yeah, he fucking yeets himself after he uses MP, after punching a motherfucker in the face or something, and he fucking Thanoses himself, or he Arashes himself. Could you explain what that welfare's MP? Apparently, if I do, then it's spoilers. And I don't even know how to explain it in the first place. But apparently, his MP is actually Omega spoilers for Mahoya. Spot on, yeah. No, Nikke being a different guy. Oh, okay, not Soichiro. Not that welfare guy, but Nikke being a slightly different gacha. Nikke is an idle gacha game. Idle games are like you don't have to farm directly for much. I mean, technically, Nikke, yeah, you can farm for things technically, but it's more like doing your dailies, really. You can't really like actively farm for materials in Nikke. You just have to wait and do your dailies and wait for your resources to accumulate naturally over time, because it's passive resource gain. Whereas most other gacha games like FGO, what? Yeah, most gacha games that I play are not idle games. You have to go out of your way to go farm for materials that you then have to use to upgrade your characters, right? And it usually requires you to pay stamina in order to, you know, play the game and farm resources. Nikke doesn't work like that, because Nikke is an idle game, so the game just passively accumulates resources for you, and all you gotta do to collect it is just tap the button that says collect resources and you just get it. And that's it. And the rest of the materials you need to level up your characters, you get by just doing your dailies every day. So yeah, a very different gacha dynamic if you don't have to, like, consciously farm for stuff in a gacha game. Yeah, idle as in IDLE, yeah, what Foolish Monkey is saying. Yeah, not idol as in, like, idol master and what stuff like that. No, not that. How long are you planning to stream for? Probably not for too much longer. Probably, like, only 10 minutes longer. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been starting to nod off in my chair, and that's never a good sign. Not only that, but if you guys have noticed on my YouTube channel, I have not yet put out the whales log videos and the dolphins log videos, so I need to get around to recording that. So honestly, I'll probably just get off an hour earlier than I usually do to record those and go grab something to eat too. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll stream for another like 10 minutes or so, get the last few couple runs in, and then I'll try to come back tomorrow and we'll do the same thing all over again. Hey Tacos, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Hopefully you've been doing well. You're down. Hey Finkel, thanks for hanging out, man. But yeah, that is what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. No sleeping during a farm stream. I'm sure it would be hilarious for you guys, but if I'm gonna fall asleep on stream, I'd rather go do so in bed. It's nice being able to sleep in a bed properly. And I sure as fuck haven't been able to do that properly a lot these days. You enjoy those logs? They're fun to watch? Yeah, I'm sure some people like watching them. Pokemon TCG is gonna be the next big gacha? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It is Pokemon after all. Reminds me of FGO, where all they need to do is just let the IP carry them. But maybe, yeah, we'll see. Will it be as big as Genshin or like even Wuthering Waves though? I don't know. I mean, it is Pokemon, so maybe. Are you gonna do one for FGO? Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't I say last month that I wasn't sure if I was gonna continue making FGO videos or not? I guess I can make another one for the month of November. Yeah, because I do want to show people that I'm working on my Castoria 120. But it's probably gonna be a very short video though, to be honest with you. Also, Derpin, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for gifting a sub to Lost Avalon. Lost Avalon. Is he the guy who made the spreadsheet actually? I mentioned maybe not. Maybe it will be the last one going forward for the time being. Yeah, something like that. I remember saying something along those lines. I guess technically I don't need to make an FGO what is it, whales log video. I could probably just hold off on that until next one and show people that my cast story is in fact 120. I don't know. Maybe I will record one anyway. if nothing else for the fact that I think my FGO Whales log videos still get the most views out of all the Whales log videos that I do. So.
眩しくでは報酬を与えましょう。熱、震え、別れ、我が手の上で弾けるがいい。
国産勝っても負けても死骸は増えるんだ。虫どもが喜ぶだけじゃないか。
Oh no, not the same dude. Okay, gotcha.
食らい尽くしてくれ。世界名物ってかしこみかしこみ。恐れ多くはイザナビの国づくりの大剣の。これが私の。
You did say that if I didn't make one to take that as me being done with the FGO videos. Is that why you brought up the whole like thingy from before? Because regardless, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of sort of done making FGO videos anyway. I mean, just looking at my my more recent YouTube video content. Yeah, they haven't exactly been FGO centric, so technically I've already stopped making FGO videos anyway. The app itself is pretty solid, and as long as the gacha, the new Pokemon TCG gacha is good. Just another way to another way for people to enjoy Pokemon, I guess. Another way for Nintendo to make millions off their to continue making millions off their Pokemon IP. Why come out with a new, actually good Pokemon game when you can just release a gacha game, right?
太陽は死せり、大星は来た。ことほぐがよい。大地の流血をも我は伊豆。ラッパ流水。
成層圏までひとっ飛び。大気の守り、星の周り、束ねて落として見せましょう。
Pokemon is truly the most lucrative IP ever conceived. Possibly. I wonder if there's like a tier list out there that documents like all of the world's most profitable slash monetarily successful IPs. Yeah, but for sure, Pokemon has got to be up there though.
食らい尽くしてくれましょう。
Almost used the wrong skill there.
世界なら
目障りなんだろ。
太陽は死せり。
Ironically, you can't actually open more than 120 packs a day with your credit card, which is about $100. Really? I guess Nintendo knew that a lot of kids are gonna go play their gacha games, so they artificially restrict how many packs you can open. But that's surprising. How much? I'm actually kind of curious because you say 120 packs a day. It's about $100 bucks. How much does $100 even get you in Pokemon? Actually, packs are probably smaller than like a 10 roll in in a regular gacha game, I would imagine. Because I've watched people do like IRL Pokemon card openings, and they don't seem like they have a lot of cards, like less than 10 for sure. Maybe like 6 or 7. I'm not sure how it goes. I've never bothered opening trading cards in real life myself. Maybe when I was like really young back in the day, but I never really was interested in it.
あくまで華麗に。星の記憶。風、波、光、終わり。我が手の上で弾け。
$100 in real cards, like maybe 8 to 16 packs in Magic Gathering, but no idea for Pokemon. Okay. And the digital, yeah, I'm talking about the Gacha game specifically, the new Pokemon TCG Gacha. It's 5 cards per pack. Not sure about IRL. Oh, okay, it's only 5. Then yeah, I guess that makes sense. But if you can buy 120 packs a day, which is about $100, I'm assuming $100 pack is like the biggest pack you can buy, like as in the money packs. I'm actually not sure if that's like quote unquote worth it or not, because like I usually think of gacha, like the value of gacha packs in like as in like how many multis you can roll with the currency you are able to buy from like $100 pack or something, right? The average is around 5, right? But for Pokemon, I don't know where to like begin to like kind of like calculate what the value of like each and every pack is.
恐れも知らぬやつだ。星の記憶。
Did you ever play any TCG or Gacha TCG? No. No, never.
我が手の上で弾け。
Whales will only be ahead in the first couple of months, and everyone else should catch up eventually. Okay, that's fine. Seems like an okay system. Yeah, because that sounds like you only pay to progress, but then, or pay to progress faster, but then given enough time, it sounds like everybody should be able to catch up and get their own like decks and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. If whales have like a temporary advantage, but eventually with time or over time it goes away, that's fine. Sounds okay for the time being.
赤いドレスの美よくいらっしゃいました。はい、受けたまわりました。交換ですか？はいはい。交換ですか？はいはい。
See if we can buy all the gold foes here too.
こちらはい、受けたまわりました。どうぞ。はい、受けたまわりました。はい。
All the command codes as well.
どうぞはい、受けた たまわりました。どうぞ。交換ですか？はいはい。こちらの品です。交換ですか？はいはい。交換ですか？はいはい。こちらの品ですね。はい、受けたまわりました。はい、受けたまわりました。どうぞ。はい、受けたまわりました。交換ですか？はいはい。
How does it feel being the god of Gacha TM? I like how you put the trademark at the end. Feels lonely, man. I mean, it usually feels lonely when you're at the very top of something, but it feels even lonelier up here at the top for a multitude of reasons personally. Also, I assume you dropped by in stream because you watched my God of Gacha video and maybe some of my other YouTube videos. So, assuming that's the case, I'd like to thank you for watching those videos. Hopefully, you had fun watching them. But yeah, man, it feels lonely here up at the top. And when I say it feels a little bit lonelier than usual, like in the context of like gacha content creation, right? The vast majority of gacha content creation is yeah. Like I look around on like YouTube or something, love your channel, and I keep it. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Means a lot, man. Where was I again? Right. So like, I look around at the gacha content creation space on like YouTube or Twitch or you know whatever, YouTubers or or streamers or whatever, and you know, like. I hate to sound elitist about it, but you know, I'm already kind of elitist already with how I'm calling I literally call myself the god of gacha. So I have to you know stay in character and say that you know the vast majority of gacha content creators, be it YouTubers or streamers, don't even have like half an idea of what the fuck they're doing when it comes to gacha games. Only a few actually like play gachas and you know have a good idea about what the fuck they're doing, and even then, not all of them are perfect about it. Like I like watching Sweetly play gacha games. I think she's actually one of the best content creators on Twitch anyway. When it comes to like you know a bigger gacha streamer, you know, stuff like that. But even she's not perfect, because she's prone to talking about power creep this, power creep that. Sweet is fire, yeah. She's a great streamer. She puts in the hours, and she actually plays the gacha games. That you know she actually, you know, she's an actual gacha gamer. Lo and behold, right. Like she is a great gacha streamer. Definitely someone I would recommend watching if you're also an overall gacha enthusiast, just in general. Yeah, she's got a great voice too. But you know that just goes without saying. But yeah, even she's not what I would call perfect either. Mainly because of her tendency to talk about, you know, gacha meta in terms of power creep and whatnot, and you guys should know by now what I feel about, you know, people talking about power creep and all that in gacha games of all things. The little bit you've seen of other content creators is just mostly complaining. Yeah, that too. You prefer my totally honest, unassuming, uncensored passion for it. Well, English is hard. I appreciate your kind words, for sure. Yeah, that's kind of the sense I want to get out there with my videos personally. Because yeah, I just think that a lot of gacha content creators out there are just fucking fake as fuck. Yeah. Either they're fake as fuck or they don't really care about gacha games and they're just using it as a way to farm themselves some views, you know? Like, I can sit here and rapid fire names, but that doesn't really help. That doesn't really help the situation. I just gotta keep grinding and put out more videos out there so that people know that, hey, this is what an actual gacha player looks like, right? So yeah, I gotta keep at it, but like, the reason why, going back to my earlier statement about how I was saying that, you know, when you asked me how does it feel being the god of gacha, I answered with, you know, feels lonely at the top here, and it feels lonelier than usual, right, than normal. Part of the reason why I said that is because of the fact that most big name gacha content creators, again, don't really play gachas, I guess, quote unquote, the right way, or they have a lot of really bad takes about it, right? Not to mention they probably don't even play a lot of gachas themselves. Maybe they used to, right, back when they first got popular with Genshin motherfucking Impact. But, you know, 3-4 years later, do they still play Genshin on a regular basis? It's hard to know. Probably not for a lot of them. Right? Like, a big part of the reason why I want to, like, try to make it as a content creator and stop being a fucking 100 viewer Andy, not even most of the time, is so that I can show people, hey, look, this is what a true gacha gamer looks like. Not to, like, glaze myself or anything, but, you know, it kind of sounds like I am. But, you know, all these other gacha content creators are fucking misleading people into thinking that, oh, gacha games are this way and that way, when in reality, no, they're not. Like, gacha games also deserve just as much respect as other games do, even if I, too, shit-talk them all the time, right? But just because some you know, someone wants to try to get into gacha games, right? If somebody wants to get into gacha games because they think they're interesting and they want to get into it, but all their friends tell them, oh no, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't get into gacha games because of this or that reason, because, oh, I heard this fucking shitty ass take from my favorite gacha content creator, right? Just a lot of misinformation and a lot of just flat out bad takes out there about gachas in general and about, like, specific gacha games too. Just gacha games as a genre, I think I mentioned this either in one of my videos that I put out recently, or maybe I haven't actually put out the video yet, and I have to still. Maybe it's in one of my videos I'm still sitting on at the moment. But I talk about how, like, because gacha games as a genre is still relatively new, right? At least from a Western standpoint. Even to this day, because Genshin just kind of all of a sudden came out of nowhere and kind of catapulted gacha games into mainstream attention, like, gacha games didn't, like, organically grow, if that makes any sense, right? It didn't naturally kind of, like, grow into, like, this thing that it is now. No, it just kind of came out of fucking nowhere like a fucking wrecking ball, right? Like its name is Taylor Swift or some shit. And then boom, now we have gacha games here because Genshin is a thing now. So in that sort of situation from, you know, 3-4 years ago, people bandwagoned on Genshin at first, right? Because it was the first big gacha game that a lot of Westerners ended up knowing about or ended up learning about. But the problem with that is that means that people came at gacha games with the Western mindset of video games, instead of just taking them for what they were, or taking them for what they are. And so because of that, you have a lot of very twisted takes about gacha games in general, and, you know, people getting burnt out on them immediately because, or instantly, or near instantly, because they were playing gacha games in ways that they weren't intended to be played in. You know, yada yada yada. I could go on and on and on. So, yeah. Like, it's lonely at the top here because it's not that, you know, other people are, like, trying to climb up to the top in order to dethrone me. There's no one even doing that in the first place. Like, as far as other content, other Western content creators, I'm sure there are other content creators in, like, Asia, right? Like China and Korea and Japan, who are like me, who, like, play a whole bunch of different gacha games, and we're fucking insane enough and autistic enough to main, like, over a dozen gacha games at the same time or some shit like that. I'm sure there's other people like that, like me, over in the Eastern Hemisphere. But in the Western Hemisphere, hell no. Nobody is as fucking retarded as me to have played gacha games not only for as long as I have, but still play like a double-digit number of them even still. Most of them don't want to do that. Hell, most of them don't even want to, you know what it feels like keeping up with gacha games for years, for at least gacha games that aren't developed by MiHoYo. We wrapping up stream? Yeah, Gabu, I'm wrapping up stream. So yeah, it's like no one's really, at least in my eyes, no one's really anywhere near close to like dethroning me as the god of gacha. And honestly, that's a bad thing, because that means that people aren't really playing gacha games the way they were meant to be, or the way they were meant to be played. At least not in my opinion. So yeah, that's why I say it's a little bit lonelier than usual up here at the top. Like, I remember when Mr. Fobmaster raided my channel, raided my stream, I think, the other day. Not yesterday, but the day before. Before my stream fucking died for some reason. But then, right before my stream died, I remember telling his raiders, like, hey, what's up, guys? Like, I'm the guy who calls himself the god of gacha. And I remember one of the raiders asking me in chat, isn't that Mr. Pokey? And I was gonna answer him no, because how many gacha games does Mr. Pokey play? But then I think that's when my stream died, and so, you know, I lost almost all of Mr. Fobmaster's raiders that way. So unfortunate timing there, but let me start streaming. You're at 7 gacha games. Is that a good start? Hey man, you're better than like 90% of gacha streamers out there already. So yeah, maybe. Actual oof. I mean, to be fair, I was planning to get off pretty soon afterwards, because, you know, it was already past noise complaint curfew time, so I couldn't have stayed on for very long anyway. But it's whatever. What will it take for you to add a 13th gacha? Not much. I will be starting a 13th gacha next month with the Girls Frontline 2. I have more gacha games that I would like to go out of my way to start, because I'm interested in them for one reason or another. So, what will it take me to start another gacha game? Not much, to be honest. And yeah, the next one I'm gonna be starting is Girls Frontline 2, which comes out on December 12th, or not December 12th, December 5th. So less than a month away. Noise complaint curfew, holy. Shameless neighbors. Yeah, I live in a place where there's a lot of fucking geriatrics around me, and yeah, apparently there's no fucking insulation at all whatsoever here. Yeah, it's miserable fucking living here as a content creator. If I wasn't a content creator, then this place, I guess, it wouldn't is like whatever. But like man, I'm not even that fucking loud, bro. I've had far worse neighbors growing up. I just happen to have an upstairs neighbor who's probably fucking 90 fucking years old or some shit, or geriatric as fuck. So just my fucking luck, I guess. God, fuck this shit. Can't wait until I manage to find a tenant that I can charge fucking rent money off of, and have them move in here so I can move somewhere else, hopefully. Hell, if I have to go move back in with my parents, I'll fucking do it. Even though I don't fucking want to. Don't really have much of a choice right now, do I? Azure Premilia 14th. Well, if you wanna, if you want me to list off all the other Gacha games that I plan on picking up, well, Girls Frontline 2, Azure Premilia, NTE, Project Mugen, Arknight's Enfield. What else am I missing? Is there anything else that I'm missing? I think it was those 5. I would have said Zenless Zone Zero, but obviously Zenless is already out now, so. Wish more gacha CCs were honest, especially about when it comes to gachas they play. Here's the thing, a lot of gacha content creators out there, brother, you're insane? Yeah, I am. I already play 11 gacha games. Is there anything else you want to tell me? The thing is that I honestly think a lot of gacha content creators out there are scared of their, of like, you know, are scared of, they're affected by public perception, right? I mean, we can take Enviosity as a perfect example, right? Where his whole brand is that he's the free-to-play guy, right? So because that's what his audience, that's what he's, you know, sold himself on, right? That's a stance that he's decided to, you know, put his stake on. His audience, his viewers have come to expect that out of him. Oh, he's the free-to-play guy. So that means that he can't spend any more money, can't spend any money at all, because if he were to start spending money, then his viewers would be like, well, what the fuck? You're the free-to-play guy. What are you doing? Right? They're going to start questioning why they watch him in the first place. And so if Envy ever decided, hey, you know what? I'm kind of tired of being a free-to-play. I want to start spending money on gacha games. He can't do that. Because if he does, you know for a fact that people's perception of him is gonna change for the worst, most likely. I mean, if he didn't fucking rat himself out in his multiple incidents over the years by this point. In the most complimentary way, thank you, man. But you know, being insane alone doesn't pay the bills, so perhaps I gotta become even more insane, who knows. But yeah, man, plenty of gacha content creators out there are not honest with are not being honest, because you know, either to take sponsors or they're afraid that they're gonna lose their viewers because if they start doing things that their viewers don't like or whatever, or hell, even just them being scared of playing a different game in general, right? Oh, if they're playing something that isn't a MiHoYo game. But yeah, I have, like I said in my, I think my MTash video, I've got a real big chip on my shoulder, when it comes to the state of the gacha content creation community as it is right now. And it's like, as someone who calls himself the god of gacha, it's like, bro. Like, what are y'all fucking doing? You know? It's fucking shitty. Like, me having an ego and calling myself the god of gacha is far less dangerous than all these other fuckers, being gacha content creators and them having the influence that they do over their viewers and shit in regards to gacha. So it's like, I'm definitely motivated. The problem is getting people to actually fucking listen to me. That's the issue. And I gotta figure out how to do that. So. How much would it cost you to get you to do a 5-hour stream of Raid Shadow Legends? Bro, I'm fucking broke as shit, man. I'll do a fucking 5-hour sponsored Raid Shadow Legends stream. How much are they gonna fucking pay me? I hear Raid Shadow Legends sponsors are, like, traditionally I've heard that they pay out quite a bit. Like, in the past, back when I still had my old job, I wouldn't take any sponsors at all, because obviously I wouldn't need them, or I didn't need them back then. Now it's a different story. I need the fucking money, bro. So hey, if I can work something out with somebody to do a full fucking 5-hour stream of Raid Shadow Legends, fuck it, man, I'll do it. If it pays well, then shit, man, I'll do it. I'm fucking like, I don't mind being fucking shameless. I already call myself the god of gacha. What else do I have left to lose? And honestly, given how I talked shit about MTash's the gacha game that MTash is working on, that Godforge game, hey, maybe I should play a little bit of Raid Shadow Legends just to get more of an idea about how Western gacha games work, right? So, I don't know, man. Like, I can't really, as far as like gacha, as far as content creation goes, I gotta grab at anything that comes my way. Like, I'm just sad I didn't do sponsored streams before, but obviously, in the old days, things were different. Things were better. Thanks for 100 bits, Buckethead. Here's my contribution, so you don't have to sell out the shit gacha. I mean, I appreciate the 100 bits, but I'm gonna keep it real with you like I usually do. Like, it's gonna take a little bit more than just 100 bits to stop me from selling out to playing shitty gacha games. But I mean, hey, I mean, if this is any consolation, I don't even know if Raid Shadow Legends even wants to do a sponsor stream for me personally. Simply because I probably don't even have enough of a viewer base to warrant doing a sponsor stream for them in the first place. Yeah, but spreadsheet for the lottery? Yeah, sure, Night Road. Give me a second. Let me get that for you. This spreadsheet is made by one of Kdroth's mods. His name is Avalon, or he goes by Avalon. But yeah, he made this. They made this spreadsheet, so shoutouts to him. But yeah, that's my little bit of a. That's my little rant there. Like, I just need a shot, right? I just need a shot at letting the gacha community at large know who I am, right? Get my name get my name out there and get people to start watching me. But you know, kind of hard to do that when it's kind of hard for me to do that with how much of a fucking introvert I am and how much I fucking hate talking to people. But that's a problem that I'll have to handle on my own for the most part. But anyways, that'll do it for the stream. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll come back tomorrow and we'll farm some more FGO lottery tomorrow, I think. At least that should be the plan. I'll see if I've got anything else left to do tomorrow, or if there's any reason why I can't stream tomorrow. Excuse me. But I think I should be streaming this first rotation for the next couple of days, at least until the end of the first rotation. So, how many more days do we have left on this rotation anymore? Do we seriously only have what, 2 more days left on this? I guess that makes sense, because every rotation is only like 2 or 3 days long, I think. But then again, this event is going on for 2 weeks though, so I don't know. Anyways, but yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you guys were able to farm a lot of boxes. Hopefully the stream was chill and helped you guys farm a little bit. So yeah, no raid. No, we'll raid somebody. Let me see who we can raid though. Let's go raid an FGO streamer. I see Danny G's streaming right now, so I'll send you guys over his way. So yeah, go hang out with him. Tell him I said what's up, and I wish him the best of luck farming and stuff like that. So yeah. Once again, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight and farming alongside May. I'll be back tomorrow. Should be back tomorrow with more lottery grinding. So yeah. Hope to see you guys then. So until then. Peace.